Yo,
Hello, everybody.
yo, what's going on, man? How's it going, Grae?
Yeah, all good. It's been a long day at work for the past like month now, so I'm always kind of tired all the time. But
Well, are
yeah,
you are
all
they
good.
like making you work overtime or something? What's going on?
No, it's just that we got a lot of clients on onboarding, so it's like we really literally spend the whole day working. Like you don't really have a lot of time to take a break, apart from lunch, of course. But it's like there's so many deadlines on a daily basis. But yeah,
Okay. Well, hopefully they're not like making you crunch or anything like work overtime and stuff like that. Now, if
yeah,
they do, they pay you overtime because like I know that for me, if I work more than like the thing is that I get paid the same amount no matter how much I work. So it's like
Yeah,
I'm
if
on
you're more
salary
if you're
basically.
more like the senior position, that's kind of the case already because like you already have a high pay, so they're kind of peculiar about okay, you don't get overtime pay anymore. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, but what they want to do is like, oh, hey, you're on salary, so we're just gonna continue freaking working your ass, right? It's fine. We need this game to be out. We need this product, this feature to be out. So it's fine. You can work it. We really like I've worked weekends before too. So I'm just like, oh dude, man, what the fuck? Like, and the thing is that I
yeah.
don't get extra pay or anything like that. But they do,
Oh,
I guess when it comes down to like promotions, raises and stuff like that, like they will take that into account. So like I guess that's a good thing. But yeah, man.
yeah.
All right, yo, we are back. Welcome to episode 90. Damn, we're almost at 100. Episode 100. But yeah,
Yeah.
man, that's pretty damn crazy. We have 10 days until Black Myth Wukong. So Grae, you better beat Chrono Trigger by then.
If yeah, that's the thing. It's like it's even hard for me to just simply play games now because I go to sleep really really fast, right? Like I can't even get myself to watch TV shows or movies anymore because of how sleepy I am by the time I get home. But I'll try to
Yeah.
find a workaround.
Yeah, but yeah, man. Yo, we have people in the chat. What's this? Marley says, "So you correct my English. I was salty." Well, I have no idea what this is referring. This is referring to. But hope you are doing well, Marley. Let's see, Nagranal's hanging out in the chat. Says, "Hail, Phil, great and chat." We have just JK. The mods are in. Hope you guys are doing well. Let's see. Carl's Art Universe says, "Hi and hail, yo. What's going on, Carl? Hope you're doing well." Coral. I got Ken Lipson says, "Let's go." What's going on, Ken? Let's see. Calvateno is hanging out in the chat. Says, "Good day, everyone." Melodic Method says, "Ma Oriento." Yeah, man. Hope you're doing well. And we have JJ52 with the slow down baby Eggroll emoji. Hope you guys like that one. Let's see. Is Phil's sister going to be a guest for the stream? No, Grae's the one who's a professional on that. I just saw a Grae. Let him know what's happening, man.
Okay.
What the hell?
Uh, 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 okay. I'm not fixated on that part of the story. Okay, it's more of like the love interest between Alia and the main character. Not the sister part is really weird. I just went back into your stream saying, "Oh, I watch Alia." I didn't know what the conversation was about. Apparently, it's about the sister. So
Yeah,
yeah,
man.
they wrote her in such a weird way. Like, oh, look, fan service screenshot with her in her towel. Yeah, it has its quirks, but it's not the best of the best. But it's like it's kind of like the freeze your brain kind of rom com anime.
Yeah. God damn it, man. So I'm never looking at those stuff again. All right, never looking at it again. The Lost Tales says,
Uh,
"Hail." Schedule change hasn't allowed me to be here much, but I'm here for a little bit. No worries, Lost Tales. Yes, we are also live on Rumble. So if you guys want to check out us on Rumble, we are there. See, a lot of Memphis says, yes, if you get shit done and your boss isn't retarded, you get rewarded. It's the non-retarded boss part of that is tricky. Yeah, so basically, I would say like a part of the hiring process, and I guess I'm a little bit part of management. So I
yeah,
basically give my the people that are working for me like autonomy. I let them do their own shit. You like you guys are fucking adults. You know where your due date is. You guys know that we need Marvel review. So based off of Marvel review, art director review, like you guys need to get it in at a specific time. The only time that I'll actually contact you guys and talk to you guys directly is if the producers reaches out to me. Like that's the only thing. But yeah, man. I've gone through like 4 art directors already. So that's saying something. That's saying something. That means that they're not that great.
yeah.
But yeah, see. And see, Rio Grae been in the same boat for the past 2 weeks. I hope you guys who've been working your ass off at your jobs, your 9 to 5 and stuff like that. Hopefully you guys get rewarded because because if you don't, like, they don't value you and like the culture sort of
Yeah.
It's
Honestly, I'm kind of in a position where I can negotiate, but I'm just waiting for the right time. Or it's like I might as well just wait it out until appraisal.
wait for
next year.
1 year. 1 year and ask for a raise. Ask for, it's like, hey,
yeah.
because that's usually the time where they do like they go through
annual
payroll
evaluation. Yeah.
We see that one time at band camp says, hey good song. Let's see, our original Chrono Trigger or DS Steam version.
Steam. I'm definitely the Steam version, and I'm actually liking some of the combat aspects more.
I love the triple tech and dual tech, man. It's my favorite shit.
Yeah. It's like
I wish they bring that shit back, man.
Yeah, why didn't they apply it? Like the frustrating part of the Final Fantasy old school was like, oh, it's Terra's turn. You gotta exhaust Terra's turn before you can move to Edgar. It's like here you get to do them simultaneously, and you get to properly time them too. So that's what I really like about the combat of Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, Chrono Trigger is one. I would say I like Final Fantasy VI more is because of nostalgia, but Chrono Trigger is up there. The soundtrack is really, really good. It's so good. Like, where are you right now in Chrono Trigger? Like, who's the last character you got?
I'm looking for Magus to stop him from, summoning that monster that brings about the end of the world.
Who's your favorite character so far that you have in your party?
Who's my favorite? They're all good actually. It's like, and it kind of gives me the Nier vibes, especially the robot character, Robo. Like it's I think are you still playing Automata or not anymore?
Oh, I played it for like 2 streams. Of course I played Mecha Break last night, but I'm still going to continue playing it until Black Myth.
Because his theme story is kind of relatable to Automata actually, like finding the meaning, the purpose of his existence as a robot. So you're gonna encounter something like that in Automata for sure. So maybe story wise, he's the one that kind of more fleshed out. But in terms of combat, maybe Chrono because of simply raw attack power.
Yeah, I like Chrono and the Frog.
Yeah, I'm still I don't know when the Frog will be back, so I'll probably get him back eventually.
What once you get the Frog, man. I love the Frog's theme song. Like I love that theme song so much. But yeah, man, take your time with it. It's really, really good. There's multiple endings as well. So and of course, this is Monolith Soft and Square. This is a Square Monolith Soft before they split up. So this is like the peak of Squaresoft. So yeah, enjoy the game, man. Let's see. Emily Kruger's hanging out. Says happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to each and every one of you. Thank you guys for hanging out. The Draken Wolf's hanging out. Says Hera, friend. Hera. He's got it's me and HD. Says Eggroll hail. Yo, what's going on, dude? Also can't comment on YouTube for some reason. Okay, YouTube does not like it when you post Rumble links. According to what I heard. Right, I do see it here. Right, I see it here, and I see it on the live chat.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. And YouTube has been kind of doubling down on the comments. They've really been filtering really hard recently. Like we got a notif for like hate speech. It's like I can't even see what we said before or what what I said. Yeah, when I opened YouTube Studio, we got a notif. It's like, please don't do hate speech in the comments. It didn't show which one in particular, so I couldn't narrow it down to which one in particular.
It's probably someone that said that, like, probably someone's calling someone like a transsexual or something like that, or something like that.
It's probably a troll. Then I was trying to be snarky. That's what I always do with the nega trolls.
Yeah. See, guys, I saw the clip of Red Hulk. Oof, it looks bad. Grae, did you see it? It's like a handheld camera of D23.
I've seen a picture, but I haven't seen the clip. But yeah,
it doesn't look let me actually bring it up. Let me actually just bring it up so we have context. I'm gonna just type in Red Hulk. It should be one of the most recent footages. Okay, it's right over here. Here we go. This is from 22 hours ago. So let me go ahead and share screen real quick. So if you guys don't care how it looks like, then stick around. But if you guys care and you don't want to get spoiled of how because it's all 3D garbage, right? But here it is, right over here. And see, it's going to lower the volume just a little bit. Oh my gosh, fucking loud. What do you think? Let's go ahead and pause it right over here. This course is modeled after Harrison Ford, but what did you think so far?
It's it looks kind of subpar. Like, but I in the comic books, is Harrison Ford's character really Red Hulk, or did they just shove that in?
Thunderbolt Ross. Yes. I believe the original actor passed away, so they have to recast him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I don't really blame Disney for going for this route on focusing on the 3D render of Red Hulk, because like I think as Harrison Ford's getting kind of old, he can't do a lot of action scenes anymore, so they kind of have to rely on his Red Hulk form more than his actual human form. That's what I think. But yeah, this looks okay-ish at best.
Yeah.
That's how I feel.
Yeah, we still have several months before like the movie officially comes out, so it could get better, it could get polished, but given the fact that you watched what's it called again, the trailer for Skeleton Crew, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, the CGI is really, really bad, but the thing is that you can't really fault the departments of CGI anymore. Like, we all know that they've been terribly overworked.
Yeah.
So like and the fact that like they're starting to ramp up since the success of Deadpool.
Yeah, it's like also it's like I don't really have a keen eye like you do, because you're an artist. I don't have that keen eye like most other people when it comes to these kind of things. So I'm more prioritizing on the writing and the characters more than I can. That's what I can forgive. It's like if it's not that great, then let the experts talk about it more. But in terms of the overall story and the characters, that's what's more important for me.
Yeah, I think that's how I feel too, is because like video games, TV shows, movies, and all that kind of stuff, like the graphics and visuals can only get so good. Like I said before, Doctor Who, in the beginning of Doctor Who, it's awful. The CGI doesn't look great, but the story is what carries it. So yeah, I do agree with you for that. With that part. Let's see. Well, fancy meeting you all here. How goes it? Yo, what's going on, Dylan D? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. It took me a while to get all of the possible endings using DS cartridge on the new 3DS XL. Yeah, man. Yeah, let's see. We got Anonymous hanging out in the chat. Hope you're doing well, dude. It's like BMO Better hanging out in the Rumble chat. Hope you guys are doing awesome. See, we have Superb Legend. What's going on, dudes? And over opinionated as hat thought the Red Hulk was meh. Yeah, it looks okay. It looks okay.
Yeah.
Let's go. What's happening? Denny Tate. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Picture quality is too low to tell anything. It looks fine. Yeah, it looks okay so far. Like, it could be better, but we'll see. Let's see. Hoping that one day Square Enix, Toyo Taro, and Akira Toriyama's son doing 4K graphics remaster in the style of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth art style. It's probably not going to happen, in my opinion. Yeah,
it's probably not going to be, if ever they do, it's not going to be as good as the recent Final Fantasy games, because like Square Enix right now, they're focusing on going multi-plat. They're not focusing on releasing on PS5 anymore because it's not financially viable for them. So I'll see it kind of like maybe it's going to be like a Bravely Default approach. Like I would imagine that that's the best that they'll do, just to play it safe and just to make sure that they keep the integrity of the game intact.
Yeah. And so we have a bunch of stuff to talk about today. A bunch of stuff dropped from D23. We can talk about that for a bit. We have a bunch of stuff from Borderlands. We're gonna talk about Borderlands. It has 0%, and all of a sudden it went up to like 3, and I believe now it's like 7 or 10 or something like that. I'm not 100% sure, but there's a bunch of other stuff we're going to talk about. Before we move forward, would you kindly smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share this video with your friends. Our goal is to get to 5,000 subscribers before the end of the year. I believe we have less than 200. We have less than 200 subscribers. Hopefully we can get there. And yeah, hopefully everything goes well. And if you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and check out our Teespring store down in the description below and in the pinned comments. Go and get some yourself some Project Eggroll merch right over here. And anything that you guys get will definitely help out the channel. And it's up to you guys. If you guys want to you want to get some of our merch, it definitely does help. Please do use promo code Asian and get yourself 20% off your order. And yeah, it just the show is basically funded by you guys, right? It's funded by people who are like subscribing and liking and watching, and the fact that you are also becoming memberships and super chats. Oh, we really do thank each and every one of you guys for that. And if you guys do want coffee, go ahead and check out our affiliated link down below with Coffee Brand Coffee. I do need to get some more because my wife says we're low on the coffee beans, so I need to get some for her this week. But yeah, go ahead and check out Coffee Brand Coffee, and do use promo code Asian at checkout to get yourself some savings. All right. So, Grae, you're a Borderlands guy, right?
Not, I have played a teeny tiny bit, but what makes them fun is because you have to play them with friends or play them online. But the thing is, I don't know anyone in my circle who plays them, so I never really got really deep into it. If you play it single player, it's gonna be generally very boring. So I tried, but yeah, you get bored of it pretty quickly if you just play by yourself. So not really, but I have a general idea, a teeny tiny bit.
Okay, so when the movie was announced, I don't even know when the hell it was announced, but I didn't even know the movie came out. Right? I was watching Film Thread earlier this week, and it was like, oh yeah, we're gonna watch Borderlands. I'm like, that's out already? Like what?
Yeah, I had no idea too. It's like it first came to our radar when we were at Side Scrollers, where I kind of agree with Melanie Mac, where Kate Blanchett is way too old.
Oh yeah, she's like
to
54 or something. Yeah.
The character's like in her early 20s, and you're putting Kate Blanchett in. Yeah, it's like that alone. That was a huge red flag for me already. It wasn't going to. I don't feel it was going to work. It's like because I know in the sequel in Borderlands 2, Lily and the other black dude Roland, I know they get together, so it's gonna be weird if they get together in the second movie.
Man. So you're saying that Kevin Hart is gonna tap Galadriel? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh man. But the thing is that the movie has not been receiving good reviews. Now this comes up from Rotten Tomatoes right over here. If we scroll down right over here, man, 10%. Who the hell liked this movie, right? 10%, 51 audience score. Now, if you click into this, top critics is 0.
Yeah,
man.
Like it's so low that I want to see it for myself. Because even imagine, like normally we get like critics giving it like Doctor Who levels, 100. It's so good, even though it's really bad. But imagine it being so bad that even they say it's bad.
Yeah. All right. So I do want to see who gave it good reviews. Visually, the film does a commendable job replicating the cel-shaded look of the games, but this stylistic achievement only serves to highlight the film's overall emptiness. How's it a fresh? It sounds so biased. All right, let's go down. Who else? Andrea Garcia. The cast is top notch, and the connection between Tiny Tina and Lilith is one of the most striking points. Full review in Spanish is another one. The quasi decent video game adaptation. To be honest, man, like a lot of they are hammering in, basically punching the dick of all like these terrible video game movies that came out earlier this year, not this year, throughout their lifetime, right? We have a bunch of really, really bad ones, but I heard this is like, it's not even, it's so bad as good. It's just awful, right? Who else? Top sales. A lot of these people give it bad reviews. Aaron gave it a bad, right here. Aaron Peterson, not everything needs to achieve high art. These games are fantastically ridiculous as well, so it fits this world. If you leave fan casting out the door and just want a fun time laughing and nudging your friends, Borderlands is an enjoyable romp. It looks like it's garbage. Another one if you're looking for afternoon silly goofs, great costumes, action, Kate Blanchett showing up to work. Yeah, like the thing is that when we saw the trailer, I'm like, this thing is awful. This thing is, it looks bad. Like I said, Kate Blanchett, as good as she is, same thing with however much people love Kevin Hart or even Jack Black. None of them has the star power to pull me in to go watch the movie. Like, great. Is anyone on the cast like, he's like, oh, I like this person, so I'm going to go watch this movie? Like, is there anyone in this movie that's like that for you?
No, but then again, this is from a person who's not really into that deep into mainstream Hollywood and movies. So, I'm kind of more like you guys know me. I'm kind of more like a normie when it comes to movies and TV shows. So, I'm kind of more inclined to listen to what people had to say more than any star power it pulls. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't see it that way, but yeah, it's getting me really curious though because of how low it is. Because like it's very rare for you to see critics, certified critics in Rotten Tomatoes giving it this low of a score.
Oh, well. I've never played the games, but I got a kick out of Blanchett starring in a movie like this and doing a great job. I do wish the script had been adjusted a bit better to accommodate her age. Blanchett fans will enjoy this. Not sure about anyone else.
But it's fresh.
Oh
But it's
man,
fresh.
yeah, but it's good. It's good. The thing is that this movie, I heard it only made $4 million so far.
Globally, right? I think that's the global number.
I don't let me see. The numbers have been sort of like not working for me earlier today. Let's see.
Okay.
Is it working now? It is still not working. Let's go to Box Office Mojo, I guess. Box Office Mojo, and let's go to Borderlands, and right over here, domestic. Okay, so wait, $75 million? No, that's Despicable Me. What the fuck? I was like, no fucking way. Where the Borderlands? There it is, $4 million worldwide.
yeah. Because as far as I know, domestic for US is 1.3 M. So it's like when you said 4, it's like okay, that has to be a global. That has to be a global.
Wow,
number.
Dude. Wow. And here's the thing, though. The thing is, I think they might get to you, right? Because a lot of people are like, "Oh, you got to give it a chance." You don't know. Why don't you just go watch the movie and decide for yourself whether or not you think the movie is good, right? So here's an article comes from Bounding in the Comics. Still, this website still sort of messed up. Right over here, it says, Take-Two CEO responds to abysmal reception of Eli Roth's live-action Borderlands, asks fans to give the film a chance. Grae, are you gonna give it a chance? See why it's so bad?
It's so bad. It's making me think. It's like when it gets to streaming services, probably, so I can watch it in HD and see my take on it. But yeah, I know the CEO of Take-Two said something like that, but of course he's gonna say that. He's not gonna say that. Oh, this movie's shit. Don't watch it. There's no way that's gonna happen.
Yeah. Oh man. This is really bad. Let's see. In the face of its absolute panning by critics, the CEO of Borderlands series publisher Take-Two is asking fans to give Eli Roth's live-action film adaptation of the Gearbox developed looter shooter series a chance. Arriving roughly a decade after the iron was hot for such an adaptation, the live-action Borderlands film has been, to say the least, an absolute miss with the critics thus far. As of writing, the film currently holds a 7%, now it's 10, Rotten Tomato score, having received only 3 positive professional reviews out of 45. This is getting absolutely worse. Now, here's the thing. I saw someone's non-spoiler reviews, and they said that there's a shot of Jamie Lee Curtis's cleavage. Now, Grae, will that drive you to go watch the movie? Would you want to go see Jamie Lee Curtis's 70-year-old tits?
Absolutely not. Yeah, right? It's a complete miscast. If it was someone a lot younger and a lot more attractive.
Oh, she's 65. She's 65. Damn, she looks like she's 70. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Cut you off.
Yeah, if it was like, I don't know, maybe even Sydney Sweeney, it would have helped the movie a lot more.
Yeah. Oh man, let's see. I've never played the games, but I got a kick out. So that's this is Grace Randolph, right over here. So we already read that. Notably, while the film also presently hosts a 60% audience rating, it should be noted that not only has the film yet to officially release in general audience, but the number of positive ratings were given by either die-hard Borderlands fans or the case of the user who opined this movie is not as good as Bucky Larson Born to Be a Star or Megamind versus the Doom Syndicate, as it was good enough to make me leave my wife for over 5 years. A very clear trolls. Yeah. I think this movie looks really bad. It just looks awful. And Grae, did you know that, like, who's that? Oh yeah, Gina Gershon. Yeah, she was in Bound, and I saw her boobs with the Jennifer Tilly. She's like 60 something too, man. Like, or 50 something. Like, I would say if Lilith was played by, like you said, Sydney Sweeney, Anna de Armas, what's it called again? Alexandra Daddario. Who else has big tits?
Yeah,
but Sarah Jean Underwood.
Everyone you said is a lot more appropriate for Lilith, especially like she has kind of like the siren-like abilities in the game, so it makes sense to cast them as Lilith. Lilith. I don't remember, but yeah. It's to think that the budget of this film is like 120.
Really?
Like 120, dude.
Oh my god.
And
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, it's like imagine the losses, like 120 in production costs, and they only made in the opening weekend across the globe 4 million. What's their loss gonna be, dude? It's insane.
Yeah, man. And according to, so I believe this is voiced by what's it called, Jack Black, right? Claptrap. And people are saying that like the jokes are stupid, and maybe the thing is he's voice acting, so maybe he can be more crazy. And plus, I think he did a good job as Bowser. But I don't think anyone's gonna watch this movie thinking that, oh man, it's gonna be so good, you know. And there's not gonna be a part 2. And even the games are like extremely woke now. But what makes matters worse, Eli Roth, I heard, is in charge of another video game project that's coming from Amazon. Do you want to know which one? I think you already know.
Is it the one that I tweeted?
BioShock.
Oh god, okay. That one I'm gonna get mad. I loved BioShock, man.
Yeah, according to what I heard, Eli Roth is going to be working on BioShock, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that they gave it to this guy. I could be wrong, but that's what I heard from people. So people are like, actually, like, what the F, dude? You're going to ruin another video game?
Yeah, BioShock 1 was really good. The story of that one's really good. And if he's not going to, he's going to tell the actors not to play the game and shit like that. I don't get Hollywood's like, why go as far as to not let the actors even play the games? It'll make a better overall quality movie if you let them play the games, because they understand the game, they understand the story, and then somehow you feel like you can do better, or you're somehow more superior than the original writers of the video game. Yeah. I don't get it.
All right, let's see what Eli Roth worked on. All right, let's see. I have his IMDb pulled up right over here. He is known for Thanksgiving, Hostel, Borderlands, Inglorious Bastards. Okay, he played he's an actor, right? So Sergeant Donnie. I was like, no way he directed, because that's directed by Tarantino. It's directed by Tarantino. No way, man. So there's upcoming. There's another Hostel movie. Thanksgiving, Borderlands, Thanksgiving, Eli Roth's Haunted House, Finn, House. I like this guy. Is like he did a bunch of horror movies, like grindhouse horror movie styles, right? Cabin Fever. Yeah, all of his stuff sucks. Maybe Hostel 1, maybe Thanksgiving is not bad, but like all of his stuff is not great. But yeah. But if he's gonna be doing BioShock, man, like, it's not good. It's not good.
And the thing is, it's under Amazon. For me, that's the bigger concerns. Like Amazon Studios has been handing projects to DEI-driven people, or maybe it's DEI funded to begin with. It's like I tweeted right in the Project Eggroll X, like Yakuza is not going to be based on the source material, which is crazy, man. It's like that's what makes Yakuza so lovable. It's the goofiness of the whole story, and the quirks and intricate storytelling, and its over the topness, and somehow they're not gonna incorporate that into their TV show. Like, what the hell, man?
Yeah, that's pretty awful, man. That's actually well. I don't think I'm gonna watch it. I don't think it's the type of movie where it's so bad it's good. Maybe they'll drum up some kind of cult following or something like that. But yeah, it's not gonna. It's I feel bad for like it's sort of like we got some good video game movies recently, and all of us like it just takes one to ruin everything again, right? We got Sonic. Like Sonic 2 was pretty watchable. Of course, you got Super Mario.
Yeah.
Like that was good.
Yeah, that's a thing, right? You have these really good, well-received video game movies, and you think it's so easy to just simply replicate what they did. And they said, no, we're gonna keep doing our own thing and gonna make it really bad, and we're gonna take all the financial losses. It's nuts.
Oh man, yep. It's gonna this guy's gonna ruin everything. This guy's gonna ruin everything. All right, let's go ahead. Yo, Ken Lipson, thank you so much for becoming a new member. Thank you, dude. Thank you. You guys don't have to like super chat or become members or anything like that, man. It's just thank you guys so much for just like hanging out. There's a reason why we don't turn on ads when we're live. It's just because we don't want you guys to like suffer through that. And it's like, oh yeah, if you guys want to, we're not gonna stop you. But thank you so much for that, Ken Lipson. And Ken, thank you for becoming a new member. I know that you've been following for a little bit. And Al Malone, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Message for the chat. Do you know any good Jack Sparrow sites? I'm tired of giving Hollywood my money for trash. Also, the site I'm using now has too many gambling ads. Yeah, it does. I remember watching a movie and all of a sudden just like a gambling ad comes up. I'm like, what the hell is this?
Well, to be fair, the recent ones I did not encounter any, but then again, maybe it's depending on the movie shown.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but as of right now, like in order for you to get something, like you can probably go to some websites online, but yeah, there's like if you don't have ad blocker, is literally like there's really bad too.
There's plenty out there actually. Like I get some recommendations too.
Yeah, unless you want to sail the high seas and go with what's it called again? Like getting a VPN, putting yourself at but then that costs us money, right? So that's a lot more stuff you have to do. But yeah, but yeah, thank you for the super chat and becoming a new member. Thank you. Let's go ahead and read some comments right over here. We got Tim F hanging out in the chat. What's going on, Tim F? And we got Celluloid Dream hanging out. Let's see. Melodic Method says, I had fun playing Borderlands 2 with 3 other people. Grae's right. Single player gets old right quick. Yeah, man. Let's see. Stitch is hanging out, says, hail Phil and Grae. Yo, what's going on, Stitch? Hope you're doing well. Speaking of Stitch, did you guys see the Stitch reveal?
I kind of overheard you talking about it on stream. It doesn't, I agree. It doesn't look too bad. I think it just needs some refinements. It doesn't look, and because it's kind of, he looks really big because it's so zoomed in on him. So I also want to see his actual size when it comes to the CG in the actual movie. Yeah, he looks really big here.
Yeah,
he looks kind of huge here.
Yeah, he's supposed to be like the same size as Lilo. So we'll see, right? And I hope it's voiced by Chris Sanders because he's the original guy. So, but yeah, I think it looks okay. But we'll see, right? They're trying to make it look like Detective Pikachu. I think he needs to be a little bit fluffier, like Pikachu. But yeah, I think it looks okay so far, though. Not bad. All right, excuse me. All right, let's go ahead and continue reading. Let's see, this movie is horrible casting. Yes, that movie had horrible casting. Like I said, if they brought in a lot of like younger, hotter, bigger boobs characters, like I think Kevin Hart and the young girl, I don't know who the young girl is, but like the main character, Lilith, I think she should have been cast like in her 20s. That the person should imagine if, I'm thinking about it now. Imagine if Sydney Sweeney played Lilith. Like, woof, that'll be like people will watch it just for her.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Let's see. Wasn't Grace Randolph the reason that went to 3%? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it did.
See, Denny Tate says, I wonder how Borderlands' poor reception will reflect on Jack Black's future projects after the whole Tenacious D backlash. according to what I heard, he is going to start going back on tour now since the dust has settled. It's been about a month now. No one's fucking talking about the Trump assassination anymore. Like not right now, everyone's talking about Kamala Harris, JD Vance having sexual intercourse with his couch, and I don't know. So, what's it called again? Her VP pick, and she's a brat, and then how the Republicans are weird. Like no one's talking about the assassination attempt anymore, right? It's
I imagine that's what Jack Black would be doing. It's like waiting for it to subside. At the same time, like he's gonna get the opportunities back. He just needs to take like a month and 2 months vacation to cool off. Then it'll be okay again.
Yeah. Could Jack Black's backlash affect this movie? No. I wouldn't say so. Like the wokies are people who love him or people who don't care about it will still go watch Jack Black. But the thing is that it's like, did you watch Star Wars like Rogue One for the robot? Like not really. You're there to watch the face characters, right? But like if the entire movie was like CGI, then yeah, the movies basically is all CGI anyways. But like if like even the characters were all CGI as well, then yeah, I think maybe. But I wouldn't say so. Having a woke person in the movie won't tank the movie. Right. If the script, the story, the characters are actually really, really well written, like having a woke character or like woke nonsense in the movie won't tank the movie. Let's see. So for Xbox One Series X and X, do not have Final Fantasy 1 to 6 collection anniversary edition are getting new physical editions for PS4, PS5 with stickers. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I imagine that's gonna change in the future because like Square's really trying to veer off from being like a PlayStation inclined brand to multi-platform because like it really bit them in the ass for FF16 and Rebirth. Like they couldn't they needed to sell so many copies because of the cost that they spent or the production values of those two games. So I imagine in the succeeding games, Xbox is gonna get more from Square Enix.
Yeah. Let's see, Grace Randolph. Hail Grace Randolph, the forever contrarian or delusional, batshit crazy over her foolishness is too fast. Wisdom cannot catch up. Yeah. Like the fact that I believe even IGN gave this movie a 3.
That's IGN.
IGN don't usually give low scores. Like even for shitty movies, they give them like a 4 or 5, but 3 is pretty damn bad, man.
Yeah.
See, Jamie Lee Curtis needs to apologize again and do better. Like, didn't she have to apologize to Kevin Feige recently?
Yeah, I think she kind of was shitting on Marvel. I depending on what she said, but generally I don't think she had to. Maybe she just needed, she was chilling for Marvel because she could get projects from them. That's probably it.
Yeah. Let's see. Phillip, as a fellow gooner, you should know titties be titties. That is true. That is true. All right, I'm gonna bring up a photo, and I'm gonna ask the chat, would or wouldn't. I'm gonna do a poll. Okay. You asked for this. Okay, you guys asked for this. Okay. Grae, I want your take on this too. Okay. I want your So you know who Nancy Pelosi is, right?
Not all that familiar, but I've heard the name.
Okay, she was she's a crazy Democrat. That's all I'm gonna say, right? She's no longer the House Speaker. So I'm going to put a poll. I'm gonna put a poll. Nancy Pelosi. All right, chat.
I can see the chat.
Okay. There we go. Start poll. I'm gonna bring it up. There it is. There it is, boys. All right, Nancy Pelosi. Boobs are boobs, huh? All right, titties be titties, huh? All right, vote in the chat. Wait, there's some people who vote yes? Oh my god, man. What the hell is happening, dude? What is this? Who voted yes? 20% yes.
That's high. That's high.
That doesn't count? Oh, hell yes, this counts, man. Oh, who said yes? Wow, Smash for sure. Wow, dude. Wow. Man, people be crazy. You guys be crazy, man. Guilty? Oh, man. We have a gay in here. Oh, my God, dude. All right. All right. No, here's the thing. Like, we all know that she's a woman. All right? She's a woman. She might have looked really good when she was younger. All right, let me... Fuck, I can't believe I'm doing this. Nancy Pelosi. Young Nancy Pelosi. All right? Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez.
Careful
Oh,
what you
man.
find in that.
I have to... The fact that she's old enough to have met... Well, the thing is that JFK would have been... All right, let's put her in her 30s, right? All right, I can't find a young photo of her, unfortunately. She still looked damn old. All right, this is her in like 1993. This is her in 1993. She's still sort of old.
Yeah,
But
some
the thing-
people are kind of old looking, so I think she's one of those people.
Yeah. All right. So the thing, like I said, the thing is that she's a woman. She has kids, so that's the reason why she got the mega cannons. Yo, this photo went crazy, man. Like everyone was like, "What the fuck?" She was hiding that shit, man, dude. Man. Oh, so Grae, what about you? What about you? Let's not talk about her politics. That she's crazy. Would you or wouldn't you?
Nah, I probably won't. That poll is a lot. The wood was a lot higher than I would have thought it would be.
Yeah, the fact that I thought it would be like 95.5%. The fact that there's 22% would and then 78% hell nah. You guys crazy, man. Oh my god, dude. Oh yeah, well, how old is she? She's like how old is she? Nancy Pelosi's age. She is 84 years old. Fuck, this is gonna make me sound so fucking stupid. They're not bad for 84. They're not bad looking for 84, man. All right. 84. Oh man, dude. Oh man. Oh, I'm gonna end the poll, man. Oh my, 22%. Yeah, that is a lot higher percent than I thought.
Yeah,
but yeah, I'll leave this. For you, 22%, 21%, 22% that's in the chat. I'll leave the photo up for you. I'll continue reading. All right. That's fair? That's fair. All right. Let's see. Danny Tate says, if I want to see Jamie Lee Curtis fit, I'll watch Trading Places. Yeah, and also in True Lies. Yeah, she looks great in True Lies. I said Eli Roth took to MySpace when his Hostel 2 movie bombed. Stated, if you don't watch my movie, I don't want you as a friend. Such a bitch movie. That sounds like a pussy ass move, man.
Yeah.
Man, let's see. There is a Claptrap popcorn bucket. Really? The popcorn bucket that I thought was really cool was the Xenomorph popcorn bucket. Like that one is cool. Grae, have you seen it?
I don't think so.
Yeah, so what's it called? Alien Romulus is coming out, right? And I believe this is their popcorn bucket. It looks like a giant dick. It looks like a giant penis.
Do you think it's gonna be good? Because I think the reception has been generally positive for the anticipation of Romulus.
Yeah. So the thing is that the past Alien movies, all of them has been really bad. Like the last decent one was like Prometheus. Every other movie that came out after that has been really bad. So I'm not sure about that. But let me go ahead and bring up the popcorn bucket. And I believe it's probably sold out already. But there's a couple of them. So, all right, chat, I'm going to change the picture. No, I'll give you 10 more seconds. I'll give you 10 more seconds. All right. 22% of you in the chat wanted this. All right, I'm pretty sure you guys are about edging. You guys are almost done. All right. And there we go. All right. Change. Okay, so this is the one with the face hugger.
Okay. Yeah, it looks cool. Yeah.
All right, but this one, don't get me wrong, it's cool looking. You can open the mouth and everything like that. But the thing is, if you what would you do? I wonder if you can put that popcorn bucket into the Dune popcorn bucket. You know what I'm talking about? Like, let's say, like, can you put it in there? Or can you put it into Wolverine's mouth? Can you put the Xenomorph's head? Because this thing looks like a giant pingus, right? It looks like a giant dick. Can you put it in there? All right. Can I wonder if you can stick? Can you stick it into Wolverine's mouth? Oh shit! All right, we'll stop, man. Let's see. Hostel was decent horror. Yeah, I heard Hostel 1 was pretty good. Hostel 1 was pretty good. Hostel 2 I heard wasn't that great. Eli Roth is known for really violent horror movies. Yeah. It's like even though the BioShock will probably be bad, it will be better than this trash fire for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, if Gore Verbinski could get BioShock done, what makes Eli thinks he can? Yeah. Gore Verbinski is the guy who did Pirates, right? I believe so. I think it's the guy who did Pirates. Let's see. Continue going on. What's going on, Cole Hauser? How's it going, man? What's happening, dude? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Stitch has creepy looking in the first movie, and the new one looks different. Looks decent. Yeah. We'll see. I think Stitch needs to be voiced by Pedro Pascal. No. If anyone, all right. If anyone, I would say it should get voiced by Chris Pratt. I would say if Stitch was voiced by Chris Pratt, I would be okay with it. Right?
Yeah.
You should be in everything. You should be in everything.
You know, like I would just, if I were a director, I would do that just to meme on people.
Yeah.
Just to upset people.
Yeah, let's see how you. What's going on? Rough night. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. Yo, we just get raided by Wicked Virtue.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, like
Wicked.
Yeah, we like our views just shot up. I was like, what's happening? But yo, Wicked, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much. Hopefully we can get you back on. It was awesome getting to talk to you. But yo, thank you so much for the raid. Holy crap. Thank you. And Tatsu-sama, what is happening? What are you doing? Yo, thank you so much for the 20 gifted membership. Damn. Holy crap, man. Thank you. Holy crap. And if you guys didn't already know, you guys make sure you guys turn on that you can accept gifted memberships, so you guys can potentially even get one in the future. But holy crap, man, Tatsu-sama, thank you so much for the 20. You're freaking crazy, man. Thank you. Freaking nuts, man. Holy shit. But yeah. So wait, what am I getting a bunch of these? Hell nah, stop. No, oh no. That's Nancy Pelosi.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that one. I was gonna say that one.
That's the Nancy Pelosi picture. All right. We won't. The fact that we got 22% people that says would. You guys are crazy. But yo, Tatsu-sama, thank you so much for the 2. Is it Swiss franc? A CHF?
Yeah,
yo, thank you. Thank you for the 2. Haro Pri. Yo, thank you, man. Holy crap. You see, Carlos Lima, hail to the panel. Love you guys. Yo, thank you so much, Carlos. Thank you so much for the 2. And Dante Rage, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership, man. Thank you for the love. Thank you, guys. Holy shit, you guys are crazy tonight. Thank you. Holy crap. I don't know what we did to deserve it, but thank you guys so much, man. Thank you. You guys are crazy. But let's go ahead and continue reading the chat. Let's see what we have here. See, I open up the stream and this is what I come up upon.
The picture.
Yeah, the picture of Nancy. You guys, wait, which one? Do you want me to bring it back? Are we talking about this one? We're talking about this one? You guys say it? Yeah, we're gonna lose viewers, man. I'll remove it. I'll remove it. We're gonna lose viewers. Oh shit, man. See, crazy Dems are hot. All right. Grae, AOC, or Lauren Boebert? Bring it back. Oh my god, you guys are freaking crazy. You guys are crazy, man. Grae, AOC or Lauren Boebert?
I don't remember what Boebert looks like, but I think he showed it to us before.
I will show it. I'll bring it up again. I'll bring it up again. All right. AOC. Okay, I gotta make sure we don't bring up the AOC one where like her top is transparent. I gotta make sure we don't bring that one up. Jeez. All right. See, Lauren Boebert or AOC. I want to look for the most flattering photo of both of them. Right, but the most, because that's how you can actually really like assess. All right, I think this. All right, hold on. All right, let's use their actual like Congresswoman photos. Okay. All right, this is a sort of blurry photo. Wait, hold up. Wait, hold on. No, that is a lot of nudity. Hold on. All right. All right, here it is. Lauren Boebert or AOC? Okay. Lauren Boebert or AOC? I'll put a poll in the chat as well. I'll put a poll in the chat. Okay, AOC, Lauren Boebert. Boebert. Start poll. There it is. Okay, so if you don't know, Lauren Boebert is a Colorado congresswoman, and she is conservative. She's Republican, and AOC, of course, is Democrat, and she's part of the squad. So let me bring up Grae. What do you think? Before I bring up more photos of AOC, what do you think so far?
Putting all politics aside, I think I would go for AOC.
Why?
Because generally it's like when I see women, the kind of teeth that Boebert has, it's a negative for me. The way that I don't know how to properly use the proper words to
describe Grae's like, yep, definitely AOC. definitely AOC. Oh man. Oh man, dude. So AOC, right? Right? So you prefer AOC over Lauren Boebert?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless maybe you could. There's more photos of Boebert that I just have not seen.
Hold on. All right. I want to. There's so many AI shots of her. All right. This is her. This is her younger. This is her younger. This is her younger.
This is Boebert.
This is Lauren Boebert.
Yeah, maybe in the first picture of her in Congress, maybe the teeth is really a huge factor for me when it comes to the face, women's faces.
Is it because like they can't curl their mouth over their teeth?
Yeah, it's like it's like. I don't know how to properly. I don't know the proper words to use to describe.
You have to objectify them now. Okay. Okay. Here's the thing. If you want a good drink, AOC's got you since she was a bartender. Right. She's a bartender. The thing is that Lauren Boebert looks like Lacey Chabert as well. Do you know who that is?
Maybe I've seen her, but I just don't know that it's her.
All right, did you watch Mean Girls?
That's another one that I should have.
All right, so this is Lacey Chabert. All right, so this is her. Right? And then that's Lauren Boebert. They look alike, huh?
Yeah, it's just that it's really the teeth that kind of
man.
Maybe just for this particular picture.
Man, Grae is like, yeah. The reason why the teeth isn't good is because she can't wrap her lips around her teeth. So when she going down on you, it's gonna hurt. Oh, Grae too innocent, man. Grae is too innocent. All right, so basically, I'm gonna end the poll. It is chat. 87% of you chose Lauren Boebert, and then AOC is 12%. But 22% of you said yes to Nancy Pelosi. What's going on? What is happening, man? AOC got donkey teeth, but she's ready, right? All right. For me, I would choose Lauren Boebert. The reason why is because in some shots AOC does not look attractive, right? But the thing is that she got that big booty Latina, so she got the big booty though. So and the thing is that Lauren Boebert is like pro 2A. That also is a huge turn on for me as well. So like this is, let me bring up another photo of her. So this is her over here, and she's like pro 2A. So that it's like another like turn on. Like if girls are interested in like firearms, it's like they're extra hot in my opinion. And AOC is not, right? So but yeah, she's like a hot tamale. All right, and enough politics. All right, unless you guys want to talk more, this will eventually turn into Coomcast. This is just a little bit with political girls. Yeah, Lauren Boebert are looking good now. Yeah, man, looking good, right? Mm-hmm. All right, but yeah, thank you guys for hanging out, talking about this random shit, dude. This random stuff. Let's see. Yeah, AOC got the horse chompers too. You know, yeah, Asians love Helgas. 6'3", 6'3" stacked Swedish blondes. Yeah. Show the theater video. I can't show that one. That's the one where she's getting groped by her boyfriend or husband. I can't show that one. She was watching Beetlejuice, right? And like her husband or boyfriend basically grabs her boobs or something like that. I forgot. There's a video on it. I could show it to Grae in the private chat, but I can't show it on stream. All right. Let's see. Honestly, they're both going to be crazy in the bedroom and insufferable the other 99% of the time. The only smart choice is to walk away. Now, if I put a poll for Nancy Pelosi and the two other girls, which one would you guys pick, right? You see, oh, Grae, you sweet summer child, never change. Yeah, Grae. The fact that when I said her teeth are too big, she can't wrap her lips around her teeth, Grae was like, you didn't know what I meant, huh?
Probably not.
Yeah. So, and then I told you afterwards, you're like, oh, do it. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so here it is. Okay. It's true. I thoroughly enjoyed the amazing Beetlejuice at Bowl Theater. I plead guilty and laughing and singing too loud. That's what she said. Everyone should go see if you can get a chance this week. Please let me know. Okay, so she's basically getting her boobs fondled. It's a little bit too risky. I'll share it with Grae. It's a little bit too risky. I wouldn't show it. Okay. Now, if there's a version of Nancy Pelosi, please DM it to me. If there's a Nancy Pelosi version, please show it to me. All right. But yeah, but anyways, let's go ahead and continue reading the comments. They say
Yeah, it might be a bit too much for YouTube standards. Rumble probably fine. I think Rumble it might be okay, but
stop
YouTube,
corrupting Grae. Stop corrupting that man. Yeah, man. Grae is like too innocent, man. I'm from Brazil. You don't know what a big Latina ass is? Yes. Big booty Latina is basically it's Yanette Garcia. Grae, you know who that is?
I know I've seen photos and I know the name, but
I'm
not
so,
that familiar.
so you're not too, you're not too like unsullied, right?
Mhm.
All right. Oh, I can't show these photos. I definitely cannot show these photos. Yep, cannot show that photo. Nope. I gotta hold on, chat. All right, can I blur some of these? Jesus. All right, I think this one is probably the most safest. All right, chat, if you don't know who Yanette Garcia is. All right, let's continue reading the chat.
Oh, okay, I remember now. Okay, yeah.
I thought Grae saw the ass like, oh yeah, I know her.
Yeah, I remember. I know a lot of news channels tried to replicate her, but nah, it didn't catch on.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, Grae is my favorite misogynist. I mean, this man is a wild animal. Yeah, Grae is the worst of us, man. Hold up, how old is Grae?
33. Yeah, 1991. Yeah. And I just celebrated my birthday last month. So, yeah, 33.
Yeah, Grae is more pure than even Jay, and that's saying something. Yeah, let's see. But yeah, Yanette Garcia is crazy, man. Yanette Garcia is wild. Yeah, and Yanette is amazing. She has an OnlyFans. Are you sub to the OnlyFans, Tony? Are you? Can you like screenshot it and just download it and send it to me? Oh man. See, that's a thick one. Yeah, Grae acts like he's 15. Grae is I remember when we had Alan on, we had Dad on, and we were showing the what's it called again? The to go thing. It was like a Chinese takeout box, and Grae didn't know that one. Yeah. Like me and Alan were like, oh, we know what that is. We know what that is. Grae's like, what is that? What is that? But yeah, man. That's a nice shelf. Yeah, man. Yeah, that absolutely is. That absolutely is. Can we get Asian in here? Let's look up Kwon Yoon Bin, a K-pop star. Let's see. Yeah. Is he a T-15? Yeah, Kevin Spacey. Yeah, man. Kevin Spacey. Yeah. I don't know who that is. Kwon Yoon Bin. I don't know who that is. Let's see. Hold on. Can I? Let me copy that name. Nope, it's not letting me. See, Kwon Yoon Bin. She looks. I think she looks okay. Yeah, man. Asians don't raisin. That is true. All right. I think this is probably like the best photo of her, maybe. Hold on, I'm trying to look for a good photo of her. I think this one's fine. This is just her face. I don't need her to know her life stats. Shit out of here. All right. So this is just like her face. All right. This is her face. All right, Grae, what do you think about her teeth?
Yeah.
What do you think about her teeth?
Yeah, this was the more subtle ones. Because like I how do I explain this? Like I prefer them they kept it behind the lip rather than them kind of because like they have this photos where they show it, especially when it's a food advertisement. They really show all in with their teeth, and it's kind of like it gives me so much negative vibes to it that I kind of want to look away. It's to that extent, to my opinion. But this one's fine. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Provided that there's no like cosmetic surgery. If she's Korean, like
Oh,
yeah,
she
that's
probably
what you
has
have
a
to.
little. She probably has a little bit.
Yeah, that's kind of what you have to worry about for Korean women. Like,
Yeah.
are they full on natural or how much plastic is in there? How much silicone is in there?
Yeah. Let's see. Happy super late birthday, Grae. And no, I'm not subbed to her OnlyFans anymore. Damn. Is the OnlyFans stuff any good though? And is it properly leaked? Anyone older than Zoomer can't fathom paying for that stuff? Yeah. I'm pretty sure like if you really, really wanted to see some like OnlyFans stuff, you can go onto Reddit. People post that shit everywhere. Like, you can find a bunch of stuff on Reddit. All right, let's go ahead and talk about our next topic. Grae, we talked about Deadpool, Wolverine last week, and I believe it's on track to hit $1 billion. I think last time I saw it, it's like 950 something $million, which is really good. It's really, really good. But I guess there is a MCU star, well, not a star anymore because that show got the season 2 got canceled, is really mad. So here's an article. I've never been here before. It's called Bleeding Full. And it says She-Hulk star angry over being cut out of Deadpool and Wolverine. So do you know any like anything about this?
No, not really.
Okay. So let's go ahead and read this. According to what I heard, though, there was supposed to be some kind of post-credit scene with Deadpool and Wolverine. So I'm not sure, but let's go ahead and read this. This article came out yesterday. So let's see. As Deadpool and Wolverine rapidly approaches the 1 billion milestone at the box office, internal tensions are coming to light, particularly involving She-Hulk actress Tatiana Maslany. Despite the film's resounding success, Maslany has reportedly clashed with Ryan Reynolds and Disney executives over her scenes being omitted from both the theatrical release and the director's cut. Wait, they were supposed to are they releasing a director's cut? That would be pretty cool. All right. So to be honest, without moving forward, good.
Yeah.
Good. What do you think, man? Like, are you glad that she was removed?
Yeah, I think so. I get the feeling that her role in the movie was like a clash between Ryan Reynolds and the wokies in Disney, which Ryan Reynolds ultimately prevailed. So good on him. It was definitely for the betterment of the movie. Like that would have her presence in the movie would have hurt the performance of the show of the movie. That's what I feel.
Yeah. All right. So Maslany had filmed 2 cameo appearances for the movie. Okay, there's 2. One being a significant fight scene between Hugh Jackman's Wolverine. Of course, Hugh Jackman's going to win. After spending 2 weeks training for the role. 2 weeks is not a long time, dude.
Yep.
Like, I can see, spending 6 months training for the role. I can see 2 weeks. Her performance was met with criticism during test screenings. It was noted that she didn't quite match the intensity and her skill of her co-stars, leading to the decision to cut her scenes. In another controversial scene, She-Hulk chastises both Wade Wilson and Logan during the film's 3rd act and breaks the 4th wall, a trait that the character shares with Deadpool. That scene was also removed after Ryan Reynolds insisted on keeping the focus on Fox legacy characters rather than newer MCU additions. I think that's a smart move. Yep. But the thing is, of course she's not going to match the intensity of fucking Wolverine. Like, it's fucking Hugh Jackman, man. It's
true.
It's like, do you remember at the end of Logan? He's like, like he actually like goes in and redubs his own grunts and voices after like the scene has been shot, so he can get the correct grunts. Like I've seen photos of him like running like in a soundstage, like holding headphones and pretending he's like attacking people. Like this bitch ain't gonna do that shit. She dainty as fuck. Man, but I'm glad they removed that shit, man. Who Jesus Christ. Reynolds' resistance to Disney's attempt to hijack the movie and inject political agendas into the film, along with his determination to honor the Fox characters at all costs, has been credited with the movie's massive success. And I think that's the way it should have been done. And it's a good way to say, hey, I don't want to bring in any new MCU characters. I sort of want to honor the ones that no one's going to see anymore moving forward. And I think that's a very good, like, sort of honoring like the memories of the past. So, how do you feel about like Ryan Reynolds' decision on doing that? Like, do you think that she should have added her in? Like, all right, I'll add her in.
Yeah,
because fourth wall breaking and yada yada.
No, but I do find the part where you haven't read interesting, where he clashed with Bob Iger and Kevin Feige. So those two are really pushing, the DEI BS, even though they claim to be non-political and they focus on the quality. Like, if this is true, like he went at odds with Bob Iger and Kevin Feige. Like, that tells me that Marvel is gonna get worse before it gets better. Or maybe somehow it got to them that people actually want quality over political ideology.
Yeah, I agree.
That's how I feel.
Moslany, feeling sidelined by these decisions, is now demanding that her scenes be included in the special edition of the film. Reynolds has staunchly resisted this. She also is threatening legal action. What the fuck? Claiming she was not fully compensated for her work on the project. This behind-the-scenes drama underscores the ongoing tensions within the MCU as actors like Ryan Reynolds push back against studio-driven agendas in favor of delivering what the fans truly want, while others like Moslany, who is coincidentally a major proponent of the progressive political agendas, find themselves caught in the crossfire and insisting on being including where she isn't wanted. Okay, so I also read somewhere that the Wolverine and She-Hulk fight, do you want to hear what they wanted to do?
Sure.
So basically, her and Wolverine gets in a fight in a post-credit scene. And she beats him in a fight.
Oh, God. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. That wasn't going to fly. It was going to...
Yeah.
It's probably going to cater to the 0.01% of Twitter. That's about it.
Yeah,
no freaking way, man. No way.
That's actually insane that they're trying to do this, man. Like, to be honest, like, I'm glad that Reynolds have so much say in it. Like, given the fact that like what we got, like there's so much curse words, there's so much like gay jokes that was used. There was even an article that came out like 2 weeks ago or a week ago, talking about how the movie wasn't gay enough. And how Wolverine and Deadpool should have been having sex in the movie the entire time. And why is he so serious with Vanessa versus jokingly making fun of like doing gay shit with Hugh Jackman. And the thing is, I'm glad it's going to hit $1 billion. And the fact that it's going to hit $1 billion, it makes me happy. But the thing is, we do know that the $1 billion that they're going to be making is going to be divvied up to other projects that are bad.
Yeah.
Right.
It's going to be squandered.
Agatha all along is going to be coming out in a couple of months. And I believe like some of the marketing push that they're getting from the revenue that they're getting is going to be used for that. Same thing for the other movies, and which sort of sucks. But we do know that I believe Deadpool is going, and Wolverine, according to what I heard, will play a big role in Secret Wars. So we'll see. But yeah, fuck this bitch. There's a reason. Now here's the thing. If She-Hulk was really fucking good, and it's already announced that it got a season 2, and it didn't crap on the fan base of Marvel, I would say that she might have been included.
Yes.
What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. 100% agree. She would have been in there. Like, if they did her character justice, like in the comic books, like Gary's been saying, she would 100% have been in there. Like, if they kept it under wraps, if she was a really good character, if it was a really good show, they really kept it hidden. Zero leaks and everything. That would have been like a banger for the movie. But we're not in this dimension, not in this reality.
Yeah. And the thing is that they're like, oh, he's pansexual in the comics and stuff like that. And like, why wasn't he like a lot of people want this movie to be like catered to everyone, including the woke mob, right? And like if you actually pick the movie apart, there are like some, woke like, sprinkled into it, but it's like it doesn't do anything, right? It's sort of like that the girl that spent the black girl that spent too many like days at Golden Corral, like she's basically the leader of the TVA for some reason, and like look, you need to lose some weight, but the thing is that like that's like something small and it doesn't ruin the movie at all. And I'm glad that she was axed. If this is true, I'm glad. Like we don't need any of this garbage, and just let Deadpool be a Deadpool thing. Deadpool and you will, you'll do something maybe some later on in the future. But the fact that She-Hulk has been so bad, I'm not sure if they're even going to bring back her character in anything in the future. But we'll see. We'll see. All right, let's go ahead and read the comments. Let's see what you guys are saying. And let's go ahead and start right over here. Let's see, right here. Grae doesn't like to see women's teeth because he believes women shouldn't speak. My man is a based animal. Yeah, Grae is like, women are meant to be seen and not heard.
Sounds like the very, very old Asian times.
Yeah. Like I saw this skit on Instagram where it's like there's a girl who's walking behind a guy, and the guy opens the door and walks in and does not hold the door open for her. And then the girl is like, man, why are what's it called again? The men like not like respectful of the women anymore. Like I wish they were. And then it goes back into the 50s, and the guy's eating spaghetti, and he's like, the spaghetti is cold. And then he's like, and he basically looks at her, it's like, why is the spaghetti cold? It's like, I'm sorry, husband. He's like, shut up, and like slaps the shit out of her. But yeah, man. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
BRB.
All right, let's see. Let's see. I'm shocked she was even placed in the movie to begin with. Yeah, I am too. But I'm glad the test screenings like didn't do well. It's like, nah, that's really bad. That's really bad. And according to what I heard too, how Deadpool and She-Hulk was supposed to break the fourth wall was they start bickering and arguing who did it better. And then she literally punches a brick wall and says, see, I broke the fourth wall. And then there's the writers there sitting there. If that is true, that's really fucking bad. Like that is actually legit garbage if that was the actual scene between her and Deadpool. But yeah. More Blade and Gambit is always good. All right. What did you guys think of Gambit? Right? What did you, for people who watched it, what did you guys think of Gambit? Right? It's like, ooh, I've been waiting. Ooh, you know how long I've been waiting for this? Right? Is I'm gonna make a name for myself here. I don't think any of you survive this. Yes, let people know what happened here today. Right? What do you guys think of Gambit? Because a lot of people said that he's only good here. Do not make a movie. Do not make a Gambit movie like this. It's because Gambit is not supposed to be a joke of a character, right? So, right, because initially when what's it called again? When they announced that he was doing Gambit, like everyone's like, "What? That dude can't act, right?" So I do want to ask you guys. I'll make a poll. Should they make a Gambit movie now? Okay.
I think it's in a good position to, personally. Like, kind of like how the proper way Blue Beetle should have been. Kind of, because I remember Beardo saying in Geeks and Gamers live stream, like the way you introduce more not as well known characters like Blue Beetles, that you put them as cameos in more well known characters like Batman or Superman, and then you make a movie out of them. So I think Gambit is in a good position for that to happen for the character, since a lot of people really like Channing Tatum's performance.
Yeah, like the thing is that I think that what we got was good, right? He is extremely comedic in this movie. You know, it's like, cool. Are you guys ready? And he's like, I was born ready. Yeah, I'm ready. He's like, I don't know about you, but I shot at my daddy dick already, right? He's talking about that. But he's basically like she's like, what? Wow, that's so graphic, right? Oh, but yeah, it's for me, I think he needs to be more serious. But to be honest, I don't think they're going to do it. I don't think they're going to have a Channing Tatum Gambit. I think they're gonna do something else.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, let's see. Let's continue reading. Let's see. Blade, Gambit, and Elektra, awesome team. Garner still looks great. Yeah, she looks good.
Yeah,
she looks good.
Mhm.
See, Blade's appearance in Deadpool got me to rewatch his 1998 Blade. Wow, that was good. Yeah, and the thing is that even Ryan Reynolds came out like on Instagram, on X, like he made a bunch of these honorary, like honoring the characters that came before him. Like, so he did one with Blade, saying that if it wasn't for Blade, like MCU would have been nothing. It's because that is the first Marvel movie that sort of like came out like later. Like, and after that was Spider-Man, right? If it wasn't for Blade, there wouldn't have been Spider-Man. So he called him Marvel Daddy or something like that. So which is actually pretty nice.
Yeah. It took a jab too in the ongoing struggles of the current Blade movie. There is only one Blade.
Yeah, there's only ever gonna be one Blade, right? Yeah, she insulted decades of She-Hulk fans. I thought she can get away with it. Yeah, exactly. Training for what? She-Hulk would be 120% CGI. Yeah, right? Is she training her mouth? Is she training to talk or something? Yeah, besides the TVA lady, the Happy Hogan, Deadpool, Wolverine had no significant MCU connection in the cast, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, everything that they did doesn't really have to do with the current sacred timeline. Yeah, see, do these chicks understand how long it takes to get good at fight scenes? Yes. Like we know, we like Halle Berry, but Halle Berry got like super fit, and she's like 50 something. She got super fit, and she got like really, really well like acclimated into her parts in John Wick 3. Right? Like she was in John Wick 3. She had her dogs and stuff like that, and she was using all her guns. Like she did a lot of training, and trainings takes like months. It takes months, not 2 weeks, months.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see. The rage in the final charge is magnificent. Magnificent. Yeah, it's in Logan. Yeah, it's really good. The Berserker rage. It's really, really well done. Hugh Jackman is a beast. Sad he doesn't have an Oscar yet. To be honest, I think they should have gotten some kind of like maybe like an honorary award or something like that for playing Logan for like fucking 24 years. Like like I know that Jackie Chan has never gotten an official Oscar, but he did get an honorary one. Right? He got an honorary one like several years ago. Let's see. Pelosi or She-Hulk poll. You guys are wild, man. I think Pelosi will win that one though. I think Nancy Pelosi will win that one though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moslany's bad portrayal of She-Hulk left a bad taste. Absolutely. Yeah, see right here. Pelosi over She-Hulk. There it is. Yeah, that bitch is smelling her own farts. Yeah. Absolutely. You see, wow, Moslany be crazy, keep her out. Yeah. Yeah, she could punch him so hard he ends up back in issue 1. That'd be funny. See, all of these bitches who want it to be a bestest ever should step in the ring with an actual man. If they win, they can win in the movie. Yeah, right. It's like the fact that they can't even like go toe to toe with like 15, 16-year-old boys shows that they can't even hold their own, which sort of sucks. See. Let's see. The problem is that She-Hulk never breaks the fourth wall. I believe she does, but like in later issues, according to what I read. But let's see. I like the Cajun accent. He was hilarious. Grae, did you like Gambit?
I think he was okay, but that's because I don't really know Gambit as much, and I'm not really that much of a fan of Channing. Or maybe I just don't really know Channing that much. So
did you watch This Is the End?
No.
Okay. It's a fucking hilarious movie. So it's basically these characters are playing themselves, like Seth Rogen, Jonah Hill, Michael Cera, like all these people are playing themselves, right? And then what happened is the rapture happens, and there's some people who goes to heaven, and the shitty people remain on Earth. And are you going to watch it? It's like a comedy movie. Like, are you into that kind of comedy? Like Super Bad?
Not as much. Honestly, not as much.
So Danny McBride was basically ousted in their team, and he sort of becomes like a warlord, right? And then he has like a pet slave, and he takes off his mask, and it's Channing Tatum. He's like a sex slave in that movie. He's like, hey, holy fuck, it's Channing Tatum. Like, oh, hey guys. That was funny, man. That's funny. Blade 4. I could see them doing a Blade 4, but not with like Mahershala Ali's like movie, like that. That shit was just in production hell, man. Just really bad. Let's see. He has some humor to his character in general. Still more serious though. Gambit is one of my most favorite characters ever. Tatum did decent. Yeah, I think so too. What you guys think of the first Gambit we got in X-Men Origins? Grae, do you remember him?
Vague memories, but I think I kind of appreciated that one. I think, but I could be wrong if I try to watch it again.
All right, let's see. Blade, the first X-Men, then Spider-Man. That'd be cool. I like it. Let's see. Gambit and Rogue movie needs to be built up. Yes, I would say they need to have an X-Men movie first, and then have a side movie with Gambit and Rogue. But they also need to bring in the X-Men for that one as well. Pelosi has a rack at least. That's true. That is very true. Halle Berry's boobs still look great at her age. Yes. Grae, did you watch was it Monster Ball or Swordfish?
I know the iconic scene, but I didn't watch the movie.
That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. All right, cool. As long as you watch those scenes, then we're good. We're good. Let's see. Wrong She-Hulk is very much a character like Deadpool in the comics. Yeah, she becomes like I believe her first rendition, like her first several issues for the first 10 years, it's been like regular person, and then later on she breaks the fourth wall. Yeah, Wesley's delivery of ice skating line was great. Yeah, some motherfucker still trying to ice skate uphill. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, that's a good movie. I like it. Let's see. Yeah, I heard first Blade helped greenlit X-Men and Spider-Man, but then others say no, it had no effect. It's the first official Marvel movie. But it's also rated R. But yeah. See, Gambit was a wimpy bitch in Wolverine Origins, but each to their own. I wished he had more scenes. That's it. I just wish that guy had more scenes because that's the guy who played John Carter, I believe. Monsters Ball. Yes, Monsters Balls. Let's see. But I'm pretty sure its success did have an effect on ongoing for it with X-Men. I mean, why else did it wait so long? Yeah. But yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about our next topic right over here. Warner Brothers Discovery is not doing so hot. And do you know why, Grae?
Could it be because of the recent game they released?
Yeah, I wonder if anyone is playing the game right now. All right, I'm gonna
that's a good.
I'm gonna bring it up.
Take a look at it.
Steam, Suicide Squad kills the Justice League. Charts right now, and let's go ahead and share this. Currently, there are 179 players. 24-hour peak was 224, and all-time high was 13,000. I wonder if it was based off of the fact that they don't care about the characters and they brought in a lot of woke shit into the game, right? So, do you have Ubisoft Plus? That's not Ubisoft, sorry. But are you gonna play this game? Is this game free? I know it's free for a little bit, but are you gonna play it?
I know they massively discounted it, but I still think it's still too expensive. So as of now, no. So like my budget for this like $5, and that's it. But yeah, I don't know what they were expecting, and this is like an Amazon situation. But the thing is, they can't afford to be an Amazon. They don't have the cash reserves that Jeff does. So Why are they doing that? But then again, this is a company that has probably $100 million in debt by now. Like they just keep borrowing money if they fail, man. I don't, and these companies just keep giving it to them. I don't get it. I really don't get it.
Yeah. Now, the reason why I want to talk about it is because there's an article that comes to us from That Park Place. Warner Brothers Discovery reports game division saw 41% decline in revenue as Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League has lost over 98% of its players. Man, I wonder if it's because of this.
Yeah, imagine it being so bad that it pretty much more than offset the success of Hogwarts Legacy. Imagine how bad it had to be for that to happen.
Yeah, let's go ahead and read this. Warner Discovery continued to admit that the Sweet Baby Inc. influenced Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League was a disaster for the company. And you right over here, Sweet Baby Inc. writing, Kim Belair, David Bedrart, Sean Hennigan, Will Herring, Cameron Wild, Leia Yos, Chris Kindred, Paula Rogers, Maxine Sophia Wolf, Amber Leigh Blake, Danny Lolanders, Louisa Otto, and Ariadne Mech. I can't read that last one, but basically I know half of those names I know. Especially we have Kim Belair, we have Kiss Kindred, and what's it called again? We have who's the other one? Kim what's that? David Bedrit. Like I've seen half of these names already. And I would say, let's say if the story was good, the story is really, really good, but they still have Mrs. Freeze. They still killed off Batman, Kevin Conroy. Would it still been good though? That's the thing. That's what I'm trying to like understand here.
So probably some critics would try to bring the talk about how good the gameplay is, but it's just that the story, the way they went about the story, will hurt the overall performance or reception of the game. I would think some people would say, maybe even me, if I covered the game during release, if the gameplay was really good, I would say, oh, the game's actually really good. But it's just that the story sucks and they went super woke. That's kind of hurt the game. But no, we didn't even get that. We didn't even get good gameplay. So really, all around, it's not surprising that they lost a shit ton of money, and they even went live service for this one. So they're gonna continue bleeding until they finish season 4. But I find it really strange that given how poor the financial performance is, that they would even try to push for the season 4 commitment. If I were Warner Brothers, I would go like, no, forget it. We're not doing season 4, even though we committed to it. We're just bleeding so hard that it's not worth it. We'll take the negative PR for it, but the financial repercussions is just so bad that it's not worth doing. That's how I would like address the situation right now.
Yeah,
I wouldn't push for the season 4. It's absurd for them to do so. Like if they want to even bleed more money.
Yeah, all right. Let's see. In the company's earnings release for its 2024 quarter 2, the company revealed its games division's revenue declined 41%. It states games revenues declined 41% ex-FX, primarily driven by the weak performance of Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League this year compared to the strong performance of Hogwarts Legacy in the prior year. On top of the revelation that their revenue declined 41%, the company's CFO, Gunnar Weidenfels, commented during the company's earning call, while as we've called out last quarter, games are still struggling against last year's Hogwarts Legacy comp and a muted response to Suicide Squad this year. The company's CEO, president of global streaming games, JB Perete, that's how I say it, I'm sure, also addressed the game on the call as well. He said, the reality is we've had the unfortunate in the short period of 12 months, we went from having a record year that we had in 2023 with Hogwarts Legacy to unfortunately having the opposite side of the spectrum with Suicide Squad. Weidenfels previously detailed that the company's 2024 Q1 earnings call that the company saw a 400 million plus over a year-over-year decline. He shared starting with studios. The 400 million plus year-over-year decline in Q1 was primarily due to the very tough comp we faced in games against the success of Hogwarts Legacy last year in the first quarter, in conjunction with the disappointing Suicide Squad release this past quarter, which we impaired, leading to a 200 million impact to EBITDA during the first quarter. Man, yeah, it just go broke. Like exactly like what you said. They're like, oh, Hogwarts Legacy did so fucking good last year. We can't lose. There's no way we're going to lose money. And then Sweet Baby was like, hold my small dick, and basically came in and ruined everything. It seems like everything that Sweet Baby touches sucks mega balls. Now, I would say there's only 2 that they touched that was decent and up decent to pretty good, which is God of War Ragnarok, which is pretty good, and what's it called again? Spider-Man 2 for the from Insomnia.
Yeah, but I ran into an argument with someone in the comments in one of our videos, like, but those are 2 well-established games. So Sweet Baby was just riding on the goodwill of those IPs. And if you look at the reception of the predecessors, yeah, God of War 1 was better perceived, and Spider-Man 1 was better perceived than these 2 sequels where they got involved in. So it's still a loss in my opinion.
Yeah, do you think about that? I think you're right, and I think the person that you're commenting with, I think is correct. I think that like it's sort of like season 1's really good of a show. It's really, really good, and then season 2 became woke, right? But it still did really well, but it got carried from season 1, right? For instance, like let's say like The Witcher, season 1 was pretty good, and season 2 wasn't that great. So yeah, man, I think that they might close the studio, dude. Like because they spend a lot of money on this. Like the game doesn't look bad. It just has a lot of bad choices, like this one right over here. But yeah, man, do you think they're gonna close Rocksteady?
Yeah, I think the veterans of Rocksteady are long and gone. Maybe they're working for other studios now, or maybe they're setting up their own. It's it's kind of like a BioWare situation with Dragon Age, the Veilguard. The veterans in BioWare are long gone ever since Anthem, I believe. So now they're doing whatever BS that they get to do until they officially get shut down by their publishers. And yeah, it's now that if you think about it, it's like maybe people, because like my next video for my second channel is Batman Arkham Origins. It's like, now that I played the game, it's really not that bad. Whereas comparing to this garbage, yeah,
yeah, man. It's like, but the thing is that it's sort of the article goes on and say like how much David Zaslav hinted that the game was going to be a big miss for the company, and then it also shows the actual Steam charts, which right over here. Yeah, I think that this game is done. No more seasons. It sucks for everyone who worked on it because the game does look some of it does look really cool. But
yeah, no, we'll still be riding the gravy train of this game with 2 more seasons. They're hell bent on releasing those 2 more characters for some reason. So we're still getting a season 4, but after that, yeah, it's gone. They'll probably get shut down by Warner Brothers.
Yep. All right, let's go and read the comments. Let's see. Yeah, they pissed on Dead Flash, right? It was a Captain Boomerang that did it. Like he died and then they pissed on his dead corpse. Yeah, that's disrespecting the past, man. That's fucked up. Not even I would do that shit. Let's see. Hey Phil, have you been playing that Delta Force game? Which new Delta Force?
What was that? Yeah, I remember someone telling us to give it a look. It's like it's another shooter, kind of like, what's that recent one that Ubisoft released? The Finalists, kind of like that. But
this one. Okay, yeah. There's a playtest on August 6th. No, I haven't been playing it. I haven't. But yeah, I played Mecha Break for specific reasons.
Yeah.
Grae, did you see? You saw the video, right?
Yeah, I was looking when you were playing it. The thing is, though, it's like I kind of understood the logic of Stellar Blade all of a sudden. Like they made Eve ultra hot, but because you're kind of staring at her the entire time. The downside, don't get me wrong, it's the character you made is good, but it's just that in most of the game you see your mech not really that character, or at
Yeah,
least
so
not as much as you would like.
yeah, you basically only see the what's it called again? The character when you're not in battle,
Yeah.
right? Like I'll go ahead and show it right over here, right?
Mhm.
So basically this is the character. Oh jeez. Oh, like you need to hear me, but god damn, man, this game, yeah, it has minor jiggle physics, but I would say the customization for this game is pretty good.
Yeah, I
Like,
saw how detailed it is when you were
yeah,
doing
like
it.
yeah, it's like I'll just pause right where's a good part? Just the pause right there. Yeah, that's good. That's a good spot to pause right over there. But yeah, I would say this game is great in terms of customization. But yeah, like you said, you don't see your character often. You only see you see the mech most of the time. But this is the game that did Snowbreak Containment Zone. So I
Yeah.
wonder if they're going to add in like bikini outfit, summer
Oh
outfits, or
yeah,
something like that in the future.
absolutely. First Descendant already did. So what's stopping them? Like
Yeah, that's true.
those guys want more money. That's all there is to it. They want
Yeah.
more money.
All right, I'll leave this. I'll leave this this shot up for a while ago to the comments. Right. The Sweet Baby Inc. say that desecrating the dead raises core audience. What did that? If so, that's crazy. Yo, Chilino says Nuga. Yes, I don't know what that means, but yo, what's going on, dude? See the season 3 of Batwoman say otherwise on large losses. Wait, did it do season 3?
I know it reached a few seasons.
I
Then
know
they
season 2. I know for season 2.
Oh, okay, but well, they did Gotham Knights, and I kind of reviewed that a little bit until I couldn't handle it anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess the real fans spoke with their wallets. Yep. Don't buy the shit, man. It's not worth it. It is not worth it. Do these companies have Ponzi schemes or work outside? I think it's like a money laundering company now. I don't know,
Yeah.
man. It's like they're losing so much money and they're doubling down on it, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. Continue going down. Let's see. Battlefield has always been my favorite shooter. Yeah, Battlefield's good.
Yeah, I
Battlefield's
think the
good.
latest one is a lot better now compared to its initial release, because the initial release kind of got like that Cyberpunk 2077 situation, but I think it's a lot better now, according to I think what I've read or what people have mentioned.
Yeah. Suicide Squad is so bad it makes Gotham Knights look like a masterpiece. All right, let's continue. Yeah, Delta Force Hawk. Hawk Toi. Yeah, true. Hawk Toi spit on that thing. Yeah, man. Yeah, Phil made the avatar look similar to his sister, especially her booty. No, no, man. I Private Tenure, I'm gonna ban the shit out of you, man. Oh man, yeah, she fit. Yeah, man. This is the thing is that you're not just making her butt bigger. You can make like where her butt perks up. Like, is it really high
Yeah.
or really low? How big her hips are? Do you want thigh gap? Like all of
Yeah.
that, man.
Like my tip to the devs of this team of this Mecha Break game, just apply this exact character customization to like a fantasy MMO. So that they can see their character all the time. That's it. It's gonna make gangbusters, in my opinion. Just make a fantasy MMO with the exact same character customization. They're gonna make
Yeah.
bucket loads.
Yeah, them child rearing hips. Yeah, these are birthing hips, man. These are some birthing hips. Well, what game is this from? This game is called Mecha Break. It is I think there's an open beta. There's an open beta playtest right now. I believe it's happening. And it is what's it called again? It's on Steam as of right now, I believe, only for playtesting. So if you have Steam, go to your Steam, type in Mecha Break, and then scroll down after the part that says add to wish list. There's a part that says request access or some shit like that. It should be there for you. I was able to get it, and I believe actual like big partnered like content creators, they were able to play this game like a week before. So but yeah, let's see. Should I watch Better Call Saul?
Absolutely. But watch Breaking Bad first. Like that's my favorite TV series of all time. Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. But yeah,
Yeah.
you'll appreciate Better Call Saul a lot more if you finish Breaking Bad first.
Did you watch God, what's that? The movie?
I know which one you're talking to. The one where Bob
Is it?
Odenkirk in his
I think it's called like no, not Bob Odenkirk. I believe it's based off of Jesse, like after he leaves. It's called like El Camino.
Yeah, I like that one too. That one's really good.
That one's good. Yeah, that one's actually really good. Like I like that one a lot. See,
yeah, and we get before like it came out at a time where the fixer, the guy who changes their identity, he passed away in real life. So we got it's such a good timing. We get to see him one more time in the Breaking Bad universe. Yeah,
it's funny because the first time I saw that guy, the guy who plays the fixer, he was in Heroes, and he played Peter Petrelli's dad, which is actually pretty cool. So yeah, 3 seasons of Batwoman. Unfortunately, that's crazy. I got 3 seasons, man. Well, here's the thing: is Batwoman better than She-Hulk?
That's hard. If you're both woke characters, but then again, CW really likes to go all in on the wokeness because
they do.
It's like it's still mind blowing for me that they've been operating for almost 20 years and they have not turned in a profit. That's nutty. It's like if you're an investor, why would you put in that much money in that amount of time? Don't you want to put your money on something that makes you money, not you losing money? I don't know. I really don't understand these people.
Like the crazy thing is the part I saw the trailer. It's like, can we alter the Batman suit? And then it's like, guys, the Batman suit is literally perfection. It's like, it will be when it fits a woman. I'm like, fuck right off. Fuck this shit, man. I'm not watching this garbage. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, man. Yeah, Better Call Saul is better than Breaking Bad. According to what I heard, a lot of people say it's true.
Yeah. Especially if you're more into like how to wig the intricacies in law enforcement rather than the substance abuse or the creation of the meth. You will like Better Call Saul more than Breaking Bad.
Yeah. Let's see. She has both side boob and it's over 9,000. Man, her boobs, that's the biggest you can do it. But the thing is that you can make it like low hanging boobs or like very perky. You can like how much cleavage you want naturally. It's actually pretty good. The customization is actually legit good in this game, which is crazy. Like Grae said, but you see this character like 30% of the time, right? And that's unless you're just playing in the lobby, you don't play the game. All you care is about looking at the characters.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. AOC, yes. Grae prefers AOC. All right. We talked about it already. Is this another Korean game? I believe so. I believe this is Korean. If I'm not mistaken.
Is Snowbreak? I think
or maybe
Snowbreak
Chinese.
It's a Chinese.
Oh, it is. It is Chinese. I remember I watched I watched a video about them talking about it. Yeah, it's Chinese. It's a Chinese game. Hey, man, these Eastern gaming companies are pretty damn good.
Yeah, they're beginning to get up, having more relevancy in a global level.
Yeah. See, okay, yeah, Mecha Break. I've heard of this one before. Yeah, it's I believe open beta playtest right now. So go ahead and check it out. It is as of right now, it is a PvP type of game, and it feels like you're playing Overwatch with mechs. So there's like payload. There is domination. I believe there's a couple other missions here and there. I think I played like 4 of them, 4 out of 6 or 7, and I believe there are battle passes. There is pay to win elements, but it's not like I'm not sure how that's going to be when that live game comes out. So we'll see. What's going on, Marley? I thought you were here earlier. Hello. Hope we're doing well. See, Mecha Break isn't the only thing breaking. Yeah, my pants. Do you know Grae is like, do you know what's really hurting right now? It's like my zipper is really fucking me up right now. Oh shit. Oh man. See, Heels vs. Babyface made more money off of Batwoman than the network and showrunners.
True.
I'm sure.
Yeah, everything CW has made a shit ton of money, along with Disparu.
Yeah, can't believe Disbrew watch all of that, man. He's crazy.
Yeah.
The Batman or She-Hulk better ask professional. Someone fine as. Yeah, man. Yeah, Latina. She's AOC. She's a Latina. Yes, big booty Latina. Oh man, let's see. EFAP. Watch EFAP episodes on Batwoman. They're great and hilarious. Yeah, it's like 3 hours or like 4 hours breaking down each
Cringe.
frame. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. The crazy thing is I'm still awake. Yeah, I don't even know where you are, where you're located. Yeah, how are you located? East Coast? It's like Overwatch, but with Armored Core flavor from the trailer. Yeah, it is. In my opinion, like I give it like an 8.5 based off of what I played so far. I wish there was more mech customizations. Like, for instance, let's say if you want to switch out to be like a hybrid between like a tank and like a sniper, you can't do that. It's like specific roles. Only certain mechs can be snipers. Only certain mechs can be tanks. So it's sort of like you're locked into your position. And people are saying that if you like that kind of style of gameplay, you'll like Armored Core 6. Yeah. See, Anonymous says this brew watches all the awful shows. Az doesn't watch that many anymore. Yeah. Big booty mech? No, unfortunately. There are like female looking mechs though. I'm not saying there aren't. There are. But the customization for this character is pretty great. Now, what I want for them to come out, because you can actually customize the color of your suit, I wish they will come out with like a skin toned suit.
For kind of like Eve is a skin armor.
Yes, her skin armor will be really.
Yeah, you did kind of design your character later on, kind of looking like that.
Yeah, I tried it.
Yeah.
All right, Chad, I'll give you another 5 seconds. But yeah, it's good. If you're interested, just go check it out. It's a fun game. It's a fun game. All right. Let's see. Let's go ahead and talk about Genshin Impact. So last week we talked about what's it called again? Them boycotting the game, saying that like there isn't enough black characters in Genshin Impact or any Hoyo-verse game for that matter, right? So there's an article right over here. It comes to us from Bounding in the Comics. It's Genshin Impact boycotters celebrate after thieves break into miHoYo CEO's rental car, calling it deserved.
Wow.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, these people are crazy.
Man, let's see. Feeling justified in doing so due to their belief that the game's region is failing to properly represent dark-skinned individuals, a number of Genshin Impact activists are celebrating the fact that the CEO of the game's publisher, miHoYo, was recently the target of a break-in/theft. Set to begin welcoming visitors on August 28th, the tribal-centric Natlan region, like the game's other regions, takes visual inspiration from various real-world cultures, most notably those around throughout South America and Africa. However, one distinct difference between itself and the inspirations, the people of Natlan are not as dark-skinned as their real-world counterparts, but are rather lightly browned at best. In response to the discrepancy, a large swath of Genshin Impact's more activism-minded fan base proceeded to call for a boycott of not just the game itself, but miHoYo's entire catalog of games. Though, given the success of the developer's new Zenless Zone Zero, it seems that their call to arms was ultimately fallen on deaf ears. So, which is we talked about last week, where like they actually gained a 10% increase in revenue. But the thing is that, like, I guarantee you, if the CEO was brutally beaten up and suffered a coma, they will be praising to the high heavens that it happened.
Yeah, absolutely agreed.
That's crazy, man.
I don't agree with the large swath. I think they're just like minor, like a teeny tiny portion of the 0.01% of American audiences, not even their top audiences, not even their top 20 highest number of players in the demographic we talked about last week, right? Like US is not even in the top 20, and you think these people give a shit about what you have to say? No, they give a shit about making money. That's all there is to it. And they're making a ton of it regularly in all of their IPs.
Yeah. Per a post shared on the Genshin Media Telegram channel August 6th during a visit to the Bay Area in California. Okay, it makes sense now. The CEO went to San Francisco. Of course, there's going to be break-ins. It's San Francisco, man. They have an app that lets you track where the poop is located on the ground that's basically done by homeless people. Yeah, see,
and I know there are YouTube channels that are thriving based on recording these break-ins in the cars, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. And the thing is that they're even telling people, it's like, hey, to prevent yourself from being hurt, put your car keys at the front next to the door. So when they break into your house with guns and knives and shit, your keys are right there, so they can just take your keys and they won't hurt you. Just put your keys in the front. It's like, what? They're allowing this shit to happen. They're promoting it. And the thing is that Gavin Newsom a couple of days ago, the freaking dumbass governor, was basically cleaning up the streets, right? Of course, this is all for like publicity. He's like down in like the LA rivers or some shit like that, and he's like cleaning up like homeless stuff. And he did it for like maybe like 10 minutes, and then it's like, all right, cut. All right, let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be highly edited and scripted, 100%.
Yeah. You see, MiHoYo CEO Liu Wei fell victim to a car theft wherein they smashed the window of Da Wei's rental car today to get the loot. The only thing stolen was a laptop of a guy who was with the founder of founder of Hoyo. Added the Telegram post was originally posted in Russian as subsequently machine translated by Deep L before joking, maybe the robber was hoping to find his secret promo codes for passwords for the Natland beta. That's actually pretty funny. Oh man. So So I'm assuming this is the CEO.
Yeah.
And this looks like this looks like a Subaru. We'll see. In response to the news, the very same Genshin Impact players who have taken issue with the aforementioned fact that the characters natives to the game's upcoming Natlan region were not as dark-skinned as the real world peoples, they were inspired and took to social media in delight. Can the robber make the Karas get melanin? Deserved. Oh my god. We're getting those Natlan changes. We won. An angel just performed miracles in front of us. What the fuck? These guys are crazy, man.
Yeah. You guys
holy shit.
You guys need to go to mental therapy.
Yeah. And that's for not giving proper representation. Wow. As long as it's not something that harms him and those around him, I approve it. We should make them know we are serious about the dark skin and boycott.
God.
Oh my god, these guys are real. Yeah. Old hag deserves it, methinks. Whoever you are, please fix Sumeru and Natlan.
Yeah.
Wow, dude.
Yeah. I'm all these people who tweeted are probably playing the game right now and even paying MiHoYo for in-game items or more pulls to get the characters they want.
Yeah. Like, do you know what'd be funny? And this guy's, the company's in China. He's gonna double down. It's like, oh yeah, you think this scares me? Fuck them, right? Like the next location is literally in like South Africa in the jungles, right? And then they're gonna call their characters like the Zimback. It's like Mozambique ways or something like that. And then all the characters will be like super white. He's going to double down, quadruple down. It's like, oh yeah, you think this shit scares me? Look, he's smiling right here. This guy's smiling.
Yeah.
Man, it's not going to do anything, dude. It's not going to do anything. Yeah.
The guy's swimming in money. He doesn't give a shit. I broke the rental car broke. Okay, I'll pay the rental car service another car. I'll buy them another car. It's fine.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and read the comments. Let's see. Let's see. Apparently, Amazing Season Games, the developers of Mecha Break, is Chinese and is subsidiary one of China's first gaming companies, Kingsoft Corporation. I'm good. The fact that they had got like even I believe like Asmongold played Mecha Break.
Yeah.
Right. And I heard XQC also played Mecha Break. Like those are pretty huge streamers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in my opinion, if you got them to play the game,
mm-hmm.
I think that's a good thing, and they're good marketing. So let's see. I love the weather forecast. Yes, if it's Yanette Garcia, yes, and people in Korea and the girls from Korea. Let's see. Playing Genshin right now, those people boycotting are just morons. Yeah. Vandalism as victory, very, 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 very sad. Yeah. Yeah, go find a waifu on your own time. Yeah, these people are basically like they're so mad at something that has nothing to do with them. And I guarantee that all of these people who are boycotting are white feminist leftist people. And they're basically trying to white knight and help the people who they think are oppressed, basically. Let's see. Yeah, a car got broken into in San Francisco. It ain't so, right?
Ain't so.
Yeah. CCP Gaming. Yeah, true. Why are you like this? What did I do to you, man? Phil is gay. Yep. Phil. Yeah. Yes. Yes, I am. In San Francisco, they break through the back door. You're talking about getting sexually molested? See, I bet the people complaining aren't even dark-skinned in real life. They are just looking for an excuse to be offended. Yes, that's exactly what I think. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Yeah, I hope they shelve Natlan for 3 more expansions and wait for the next. Imagine if they're like, oh, we got a Natlan is not going to be coming out until like next year. The release is not going to be coming out until next year. But here are the new characters, and then they're all white. They're all white, and then one of them is voiced by a black guy, but he's white. Oh man, they should definitely do that, man. It'd be so funny. Just because they were inspired by a certain doesn't mean that it has to be exact. It's a completely fantasy and the world that their creation, they can do what they want. It's been fine since it started. Yep, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. He's probably thinking, thank God I don't live in this shithole with all of these weirdos. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, those people are definition of a belligerent, concerned troll. Yep. And the thing is that if you bend the knee once, you will bend the knee every single time. They will expect this to happen every single time. So yeah, it's pretty shitty. All right. Speaking of Mecha Break, and I'll pull this up again. I'll pull this up again. So Mecha Break has been actually doing really, really well. Like the playtest is happening right now. And there's actually a lot of players that and the PvP is really good. I haven't received any lag. And you can find games relatively quick. Like you can get into matches really quick. The customizations in the characters are actually really good for the pilot. And it's always fun when you can actually like play the game and there's not much hiccups, right? There are some like stutters in the beginning, like when you first boot up the game, but it could be like, growing pains, but like I'm pretty sure they're going to address that. Do you want to see how many people are playing the game right now?
Yeah, sure.
All right, chat, I'll give you guys 10 more seconds on this character I created, which is the most beautiful character ever. And yeah, look, like, man, this game is great. This game is fantastic, man. But yeah, let's go ahead and check out Mecha Break's Steam charts right over here. 31,000 players right now.
Wow.
And this is a beta test.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Like the thing is most recently the new update for Helldivers just came out, right? Helldivers, I believe there was a huge update that came out not long ago. And right, like even they're getting a resurgence of like 44,000 players, right? It's not, of course, you're not going to get the 450,000 players.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah, and the thing is that these games, Yeah, it is, right? These games are really fun, right?
Mhm.
These games are what?
Yeah, we
Camelot
got
we just got rated by Cody? What
yeah.
the hell? Yo, Camelot, dude, what's going on, man? Yo, thank you for the
Thank
raid.
you.
Thank you, dude. Holy shit, man. Thank you. Yo, I good racing, man. I saw the Timcast, the Timcast like NASCAR car, like the NASCAR. I'm not sure what you actually call it, but the NASCAR, fucking sick, man. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. But Camelot raid, yeah, holy crap, man. We got rated by Camelot. Thank you so much. Holy crap, man. Yeah, Mexican, you need some Mexican friends because they love all that ass. Yeah, we love the big booty Latina for sure. Yeah, big booty. Yeah, Cam raid. Holy shit, man. Thank you for the raid, guys. Holy crap. Really appreciate it, dude. Holy crap, man. Comrade. But going back to this one, like what we got for Helldivers, just the gameplay is fun. It's people are really enjoying it. Of course, like I said, it's not going to get the peak of 6 months ago. It was 458,000. But the thing is that for Mecha Break, we do have hot characters that drew a lot of attention. You know, we got the big titty, big booty characters that drew in a lot of attention for everyone. And then the gameplay was actually pretty cool. Like for my review, I gave it an 8.5. I said that I came for the hot characters and I stayed for the gameplay.
Yeah.
But Concord is on the opposite side of that.
Yeah.
Absolute opposite side of that. So let's go ahead and see where Concord's no longer in beta right now, but let's see what was their highest peak. Holy crap, man.
Yeah.
Man.
And to think that you have to pay $40 first to play the game.
Wait, what? Wait. It's not free?
It's not free, dude. You have to pay 40.
For a demo? For like a beta?
For the game release, when the game releases, you have to pay $40. Kind of like Helldivers.
Okay. Oh, so it's just not free. It's not just free. Okay. But yeah, this I wonder if it's because of the whole pronouns. It was an open beta. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Right. Like now here's the thing. Grae. If they had a character creator or hot characters like you can do right over here, like would Concord made Jesus, I every time I look at her ass, like I get distracted. Would Concord have made like numbers? Would have done the numbers like Mecha Break would have done?
If you remove the pronouns, it may have had a better shot, but maybe not as high as Mecha Break because it's going up. It has the same genre as like the likes of Valorant, Overwatch. Like you have to have a really, really strong value proposition if you want people to play your game, considering there are much bigger players already with a very strong fan base. It's a tough battle. At least Mecha Break is like a unique, like it's a game, it's a genre where you can easily bring in new players because it's not in competing against much bigger ones. Like this is probably just going up against Armored Core 6, which is a single player game, which people have already probably played. So that's why. So like apart from it not being woke, it's immense fan service. It's catering to a genre where you don't really have a lot of competition. Whereas in Concord, you do. You're going up against better games and they're free to play. So yeah, Concord is dead on arrival. It's 100% a Jim Ryan game, and the new leaders are just like saying, the new leadership are just saying, okay, just release this game and we'll let it die on its own very quickly. That's probably what they're thinking is.
All right, now my question to you is, let's say if Concord was free, right? Because Concord is basically another Overwatch, right? And like I mentioned, playing Mecha Break, it feels like Overwatch. Like, of course, the giant ass and the big titties you're seeing on screen does not represent the game as a whole. This is not the actual gameplay. This, to be honest, it is the best gameplay, however. If, let's say, Concord was free, would you play the game? Would you play as this gargantuous character named Amari with she/her pronouns?
I 100% would have played it for the content for this channel. That's it. Not because I like the game. But here's another thing. Here's another kicker. Sony even shot themselves in the foot again by preventing me from playing it on PC. I can only play it on PS5. I can only play Helldivers on PS5. I cannot play God of War Ragnarok on PC because of their stupid, shitty new policy where you need to have a PSN account. So it's really set for defeat, man. It really is.
Yeah. 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 The thing is, I even if this game was free, okay, let's say if this game was like really, really good, right? It has pronouns, but it's really, really good. I don't think I would probably play this game over just because of the characters, right? Like, I will deal with if there was bad server issues, I know they're gonna fix it and stuff like that. I'll continue playing this because the hot characters is what drive a lot of people, drive a lot of engagement. Like we talked about this at length with Stellar Blade, right? Stellar Blade, I had no idea what type of game it was. All I saw was a hot, big ass Korean girl with a big ass sword killing shit. All right, cool. She's hot. There's a shit ton of jiggle physics. I want to play this game. And the game happened to be pretty damn good. Right. Mm-hmm. And the thing is that I feel like they forgot how to do their marketing. It's because that's what it is. It's marketing 101, right? Who is your fan base? If your fan base are the woke, lefty, like brain rot people, yeah. Are they going to go out and play and buy your games? I don't think they will. Right? They won't. If it's free, then it's maybe, right? But the thing is, Overwatch 2 is dead, right? Overwatch 2 is done. Concord looks like they spent a lot of money, especially for the CGI. It looks very expensive. And then you see there's this fat character. Every character has a pronoun. You're just pandering, dude. I just want to play a game with hot characters. And the thing is that it's not just women love playing hot characters as well, right? Whenever we had the Sasuke sisters on, like we talked to them. It's like, do you girls like playing with hot characters? Like, absolutely. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Right. And someone said in the chat right there, lipstick on a hog. Absolutely, man. It's so bad. It's so bad. Now, here's the thing. If the game if this character was extremely hot, like she looked like Selma Hayek from Dusk Till Dawn. There's a snake around her neck, and she sticks her foot in your mouth in one of her emotes or something like that, right? She freaking steps on, it's like her winning pose is she steps on the camera and you're looking up from her and you see her under boobs, right? Let's say that's the thing. But the game sucks. Hot woman can only do so much for your game, right? It'll bring in characters, but hot woman can only do so much. But yeah, man. Are you sure you don't want to play Concord? It looks good, right?
Someone better gift me the game. You want me to talk about it. You better gift me the game if you want me to talk about it. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, man. Oh, shit. All right, let's go ahead and read the chat. Yo, Carlos Lima with the 5 Thara super chat. Can you make an X-Men movie with Gambit and not with Channing Tatum? I think you can, but like as much like I agree with what's it called again? Anna, that Star Wars girl. She posted that like he's awful, but we know he's awful. But the thing is that we can get comic accurate clothing, and Deadpool Wolverine shows that you could do it. You can get comic accurate looking Gambit, comic accurate looking Wolverine. Why didn't they do it? Why did it take them 24 fucking years for them to actually do some shit like that? But I can see them doing it, but it has to be, the thing is that Channing Tatum sort of got fat. Like his face sort of pops out of his face mask a little bit. But I can see them doing it for sure in the future. But we do know that they're coming out with an X-Men movie like down the road. So Gambit's a part of it. Gambit is not initially a part of the X-Men in the beginning. He gets brought in later. So I would say if they are going to bring him in, like it has to be like a post-credit scene or something like that. But Channing Tatum is getting up there in age too, though. Like he is like 40 something. And he's no longer like, to be honest, man, the fact that they got Selma Hayek and Channing Tatum together in the Magic Mike movie, and then Selma Hayek wasn't actually nude in that movie, was a wasted opportunity. All right. But yeah, let's go and read the comments. But thank you. I'm pretty sure Camelot's not here anymore. But thank you so much for the raid. That's fucking insane.
Yeah.
Thank you all. Thank you everyone that came from Camelot stream. Thank you so much, Raiders. Really, really appreciate each and every one of you guys. And if you want to subscribe, all that kind of stuff, that definitely appreciate it. But yeah, Camelot Ray, yeah, thank you, man. Really appreciate it. All right, let's see. Camelot's still obsessed with Pippa, the pig. No, that's Peppa the pig. Who's Pippa? Who's that?
Yeah,
See,
I don't know either.
Phil, turn her around so I can see the thigh gap. Wait, did you guys not see the thigh gap yet? Hold on. Let me see. I'm slowing it down. Hold on. Here we go. I'm trying to slow it down. All right. Hold on. All right. There's a gap right there. You see it? You see the gap? There's a gap. It's like a tiny gap. Okay. I'll leave this up. I'll leave this up. Some VTuber? Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Let's continue reading. He brought her brought back in the dream by talking about it for 2 hours. Oh, you're talking to Legendary Script. Sorry. I know what you guys are talking about. I'm just going to do the comments to see. The Brazilian at the fair full of Mexicans was mocked unless it was natural. I don't know, maybe. Pronouns and ugly characters definitely didn't help Concord's first impressions, in my opinion. Absolutely not. And was Sweet Baby a part of Concord? Did he work on Concord? Or was it like another company that's similar?
I imagine it is, because like if it was Sweet Baby, because like I think it would have been pointed out. Maybe it's another company.
Yeah,
but yeah.
So what's crucial is that lesbians know what a woman is. That is true. And I will probably. We should make hot lesbians again in movies. Make lesbians hot again. All right, in my opinion. Make them hot again. Prioritize the gap. I will always prioritize it. Right. I will always prioritize it. Concord was free at one point. Now it's $40. It's not even worth it. Yeah, I agree. Like, I don't care. Like, if they brought in a character that looks like this character that I just created, I might consider it. I might. But if they're like, I'm a transgender, then fuck right off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just save your money for Stellar Blade if you're willing to shell out $40. Just save up for Stellar Blade. Just save a little bit more, you can get Stellar Blade, which is a lot better game.
Yeah. Yeah. Wokey left brain rot are the marketing. Yeah. And the thing is that they have no money though. Most of them don't have money.
Yeah. It's like the marketing of Dragon Age Veilguard. It's all about the sexuality of the characters. Like they talk about, we're gonna dumb down the game even more, but we're so hell bent on the sexuality, the sex scenes. Like, yeah, that's another game that's gonna be a disaster, which I'll be covering.
Yeah. Let's see. Okie dokie, gotta run to bed. Good night, yo. Take it easy, Dragon Wolf. Have a good night, man. Thank you for hanging out. See, Concord is just so unoriginal. Rinse and repeat. Yeah. I can't. Now, here's the thing. There are cases where a game company makes a game and then another company takes what they make and make it better. Right. Clear example. I don't agree, but a clear example is which game has more players right now? Dota 2. I mean, Dota 2 or League of Legends, which has more players. And yeah. And the thing is that the reason why League of Legends popped off is because people were waiting between Dota and people were waiting for Dota 2 to come out from Valve. It took them too long for them to release it. So Riot was a sort of interim MOBA, because back then there was
I see.
It was scarce, right? MOBA games were scarce back in the day. You got Heroes of New Earth. This is no longer a thing.
Yeah,
Smite, which is not really, I'm not sure people still play Smite, but it's not your traditional MOBA. And then people are just waiting for Dota 2. So people are just like, Riot made their own game. And then everyone started playing it. And then people just didn't go back. It's like, I don't want to go back to playing Dota anymore. I waited too long. And I already put in so much money, getting these legendary skins.
Yeah.
See, why would anyone play as a walking target with such a such a large hitbox in the game? Yeah, imagine. True. Let's see. Legendary Scrub says Marvel won't learn any lessons from Deadpool Wolverine, unfortunately. Yeah, it's just a one-time thing. They're gonna hit $1 billion for sure, but it's just gonna be a one-time thing, unfortunately. Let's see. Thanks to Brian's Sinky Finger Singer is why we never got comic accurate suits. Yeah, I told this to Grae last week, right? Like they're like they thought about doing original outfits, the actual like comic book accurate outfits, but they're like, oh, what movie made a shit ton of money? The Matrix. Yes, let's go. It's all black. It's like, oh my god, seriously. And then of course they teased it with X-Men. I forgot the Origins Wolverine, where he was in Tokyo. I forgot which one that one was called. The one where he goes to Japan, and there's this Japanese girl gives him like the what's it called again, the orange and brown outfit, and he opens it and he doesn't put it on. It's sort of like a missed opportunity in my opinion. Yeah, shout out to that. Shout out to Anna. Yeah, that's Star Wars girl. Yeah, shout out. She probably doesn't even remember who I am, but yeah, shout out anyways. Yeah, see, a men of culture, we gather today in celebration. Yes, in celebration of the big booty, big ass booty. Let's see, lipstick lesbian, the best lesbians. I'm afraid to look that up. I'll look it up anyways. Lipstick lesbians. What is that? Oh, actual lesbians. Like actual like blonde girl lesbians. Girls who actually looks like girls. Yeah, bring that shit back. What happened? Like Grae, was it just me? Or whenever we were back then, we're like, oh, I'm a lesbian. And we're like, oh, that's hot. Were you ever like that growing up, or you didn't really like think too much about it?
I didn't think too much about it, especially back then, like 15 years ago here in the Philippines. That's kind of like LGBTQ stuff is more of like a taboo in our general culture compared to what it is now. It's kind of more open compared to what it was back then. So to answer your question, I didn't really think about it much.
Now here's the thing. Like whenever we like you go online, you watch your videos, right? And you see like what's it called again? London Keys and what's it called again? Asa Akira doing a lesbian scene, even though they're not lesbians, it's because it's like, oh, that's actually really hot. But now when you see lesbians, they're like, oh god, dude, they all look like that Concord character. All of them look like that, unfortunately. Or
Mrs. Freeze in Suicide Squad.
Yes, man. Oh yeah, hot lesbians. Okay, I didn't know that was actually what that term meant. Men role playing women are the new lesbians of Hollywood. Yep, playing make believe. Yeah, and it's funny is because like they don't like hearing this, but like leave a man to do a woman's job better, right? Like for instance, that girl with supposed girl in the Olympics with the XY chromosomes. XY chromosome means you're a guy.
Yep.
Okay. So you have that girl, and then you have Lin Yu-ting, which is a Taiwanese person that also has the same thing. Lin Yu-ting actually looks like a man. Like the other one, like you can sort of fake it maybe with makeup. No, but Lin Yu-ting looks like a man, right? And it's just like the girl from the girl that I forgot her last name already. Like she got gold in quote unquote women's boxing. So it's just like they don't care, man. These people are crazy. Let's see. Stellar Blade is fantastic, especially version 1.0. Yes, the Holiday Rabbit uncensored version. Like there are more revealing outfits later on in the game, but the what's it called again? The Holiday Rabbit one is like absolutely really, really good. Let's see. I love how Deadpool and Wolverine treat Disney as a villain. Yes. I love the pegging joke. That's my favorite one. I love that one. But it is for Disney. Phil, you don't know what a lipstick lesbian is? I know it now. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay. I see. Make lesbians great again. Yes. Make them hot. Let's see. Let's continue going down. Weirdos don't even believe in a lipstick lesbian. Yep. They don't, man. Phil, never check out anyone at cosmetic counters in the Philippines. Grae, why is that?
It's probably because they're not who you think they are.
Are they Okay, so they're not just bakla, they're trans.
Yeah, there's a lot of them actually. It's an increasing
Man.
number of them. Yeah.
Yeah. See, the truth is self-evident. Only lies requires participation. Yeah, is a man, right? So here's the thing. I posted an article on Facebook. I fucking hate Facebook. I posted it on Facebook, and all I said was "bro." ... Right. That's all I said. I posted an article about the XY gender beating up. Basically, do you know which scene I'm talking about? Grae, you don't watch South Park often, huh?
Mhm.
Do you know who Heather Swanson is?
I think I've heard the name before, but could be
Okay.
familiar.
All right. So I'm not gonna play the audio, but just in case we get copyrighted. But basically, this is Heather Swanson, and this is accurate depiction of Olympics right now. A super accurate depiction of Olympics. Yeah, Heather Swanson is this one. I can't wait.
I think we played a clip on this before, way back.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't tell you how great I feel now that I come out as a woman. Oh man, it's so good, man. It's so fucking good. I love it. South Park is so good, man. You see, snap into a Slim Jim. Yeah, freaking was a Macho Man. Literally just puts on pink shorts and a bra. Yep. Yeah. It's a look at domestic abuse victim on the right. Yeah, man. It's this is so bad. And the thing is that I put in I shared an article on Facebook. People were like, wow, I didn't know this was happening. Like, I didn't know. And then I have, of course, a leftist person saying, wrote me a fucking essay. Fucking started typing a fucking like essay and shit, like a fucking dissertation, saying that actually so and so is a female. She has this thing called DSD. Like, stop being a bigot and spreading misinformation. All I said was, bro, and I posted an article, and the article is from a left source. It's left-leaning source. And all I responded to her was, you need to read more. Like the article I posted. That's all I said. Right. And then you get a bunch of like my other like gay friends who are part of the LGBTQ, like that are like extremely woke, saying, oh, this person is not trans. Like, I never said this person is a trans. This person's a guy. He's a man. He's not a trans. He's a man. But yeah. Yeah, listen here, Dingleberry, David Perry. Oh man, this episode is so good. Like, the thing is that I work for a Marvel gaming company, and the guy who sat next to me, he's super fucking woke, and he's also vegan, which just makes it worse. So I was just laughing at my desk, and he was like, "What are you laughing at?" And I basically showed him this clip, and then he said, "Huh? You think that's funny?" I'm like, "This is hilarious." And he's like, "Okay." And the thing is that he doesn't understand is because he thinks that this doesn't happen. And then when you see it, it's literally shown right before you, and they will not agree that this is existing, is because they're just blinded by their hatred for whatever conservative Republicans think, or maybe just people who have more common sense, right? Yeah. I remember this episode, the good song, yeah. Strong woman. Oh shit. All right, let's go ahead and go into our next topic right over here. And it comes to us from that Park Place. But let's go and talk about Star Wars Outlaws. Grae, are you going to be getting Ubisoft Plus?
That's the thing. I've realized that it's not available here. So
what?
It's not. I don't have access to Ubisoft Plus. I could be wrong, but maybe it's also on PS5. But for PC, it's not available for me. What's available for me is Microsoft Game Pass and EA's subscription. But I'll check Game Pass if it comes with a Ubisoft Plus. But as far as I know, I don't think so. So if I really wanna get it on PC, it's gonna be the other means of me getting it. That's probably the only way.
So, did you know to get to sort of drum up like high excitement, people usually get like free copies of the game, so you can
Mhm.
play the game.
Mhm.
But I guess Ubisoft is sort of buttering up people's dicks
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
assholes with not just the game itself, but also trips to Disneyland.
Mhm.
All right, here's this article right over here. Ubisoft buttered up YouTubers and influencers with trips to Disneyland and boat tours to promote Star Wars Outlaw. This is extremely unethical. What the?
Yeah.
This is crazy, man.
Yeah. But I know not all YouTubers got the same offer. I think some of them just got the game for free or got to play it on the cloud. So not all of them who covered the game, who made previews about the game. But to those who did, like example, if that was me, it's like I got a free copy of Star Wars Outlaws and they took me to Disneyland, blah 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 blah. It's like for me, I would have said that. I would have, oh guys, hey, Ubisoft brought me to Disneyland. I got a free copy of the game, and then I talk about the game. I think the thing is, a lot of them didn't. They just kind of just talked about the game. Oh, and probably gave it praises because you're not gonna get something like that again if you shit on the game. It just, yeah, I agree with you. Highly, highly unethical.
Yeah, and the thing is that you can't trust any of them anymore. New investigation into Ubisoft's marketing campaign for Star Wars Outlaws reveals that the company buttered up YouTubers and influencers with trips to Disneyland and a boat tours before giving them access to. Wait. You have to take our bribe before you can play our game, or this game will be before 4 hours access to 4 hours of gameplay footage.
Okay, I don't necessarily believe that. I think they were being selective on the YouTuber. Like if they probably,
Okay.
I would think that's my personal take. Like that's what I think. I don't have any evidence to substantiate my claims. I would say it's like if it's like a smaller, not that well known YouTuber, like they would say, okay, you gotta take our deal first before you get to play the game. And then
That's
I imagine,
garbage, man.
but probably for the bigger ones like Luke Stevens or Mr. Matty Plays, I don't think they're gonna pull off something like that. So they probably just offered them the game and then or play it on the cloud and then yeah, you feel free to record their take. But for the smaller ones that they feel that they can get a better control out of, I imagine that they went through this process.
Man. All right. So right over here, German YouTuber Cyberpunk 20XX discovered multiple YouTubers and influencers revealed how they were actually influenced by Ubisoft as part of the company's largest marketing campaign ever. Like I would say like the reason why they're doing this is because they really want to make sure that like this game does good and their investors does because I wonder if they're also going to be doing this with Assassin's Creed Shadows.
That one, that's gonna be more of a slippery slope considering how much bad PR the game got, especially in the native country. So it's not like they're not gonna fly YouTubers to Japan. Otherwise, there's gonna be a ton of there's gonna be a ton of
true.
Japanese. They might even get hurt along the way with all those angry Japanese people with Assassin's Creed Shadows. But and either way, this is not a good look on Ubisoft again.
Yeah. See, first Ubisoft CEO is it Guillermo? Guillermo revealed that the company was rolling out its largest marketing campaign ever for Star Wars Outlaws. During a recent earnings call, Barkley Nick Dempsey asked, "When I look at the guidance for Q2, and I assume something similar for a back catalog in Q2 as Q1, kind of getting to 203 to 230 million." That sort of range for the new release of Star Wars Outlaws. When I look at the $70 price and then assuming what you might get from it, I'm assuming is get 5 million units, something that sort of bracket. First of all, where could I be going wrong with this thinking? Secondly, are you just being pretty conservative in your guidance? Because I guess given the interest in the game, we might have thought it would be more than 5 million units. Yeah, it sounds like they're just giving out a lot of, they're pushing this thing to making sure it's good, right? Now, I actually want to see who posted it. Is there actually a thing? Okay, right over here. So this guy right over here, Ubisoft and Star Wars flew me out to California to play Star Wars Outlaws and interview the game director and lead writer and meet the cast. I'm beyond grateful for the amazing opportunity. VIP tour Disneyland tomorrow. How much? VIP Disneyland tour price. I want to see how much this costs. VIP tours.
Yeah, the
I want.
thing is that Ubisoft has been notorious for like accommodating YouTubers, especially the big ones, to like go to their office and play the game. But like, yeah, this is, I think, taking it a step too far if they're taking them to Disneyland. The like, I know Skill Up kind of admitted that he was given early access by Ubisoft to play Avatar, the one that came out last year, to play
Mhm.
Avatar. But he disclosed that he paid for his own flight to get to Ubisoft, but he did get early access to it. Which I think is fine, and it's good on him that he disclosed it that way. But taking them to theme parks, that's that's taking it way, 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 way too far.
Okay. So basically a VIP tour, according to what I'm looking at Reddit right now, so people who have done it. Okay. So during peak times, it's definitely going to be on the higher end, and you need to basically hire a tour guide, and that tour guide costs anywhere from $425 to $700 an hour.
An hour, wow.
Besides line skipping, what exactly perks do you benefit? I know that you can get several rides. You can go on whatever ride you want front of the line, and then I know you get a free like breakfast or lunch or something like that with the characters. But that's so fucking expensive. But and this is 3 years ago. So they basically got paid like maybe $1,000. Maybe if they flew them out, it's like $1,000.
Yep.
Okay, here's another one right over here. How they blast experiencing Star Wars Outlaws at the preview event this week. Thank you, Ubisoft, for the Nyx plushie and for flying me out for all the festivities. And here's another one right up here. Built an epic lightsaber at Galaxy Edge today with fellow Star Wars Outlaws content creator and exploit the park. It was an absolute blast. Man, PSA, this person's right over here. PSA, I was not paid by Ubisoft or anyone else to make this video. I was given the opportunity to record content. However, it was fully my own choice to make and share content based on it. The only money I take from this content is from YouTube views, and there's no shilling in this agenda. That's crazy, man. But the thing is, they're also trying to bribe another person. Same article. YouTuber Star Wars Theory reveals he rejected Ubisoft's offer to promote Star Wars Outlaws. I ain't going to play nice.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Like,
hey, look at the bright side, Ubisoft. He's probably gonna get the ultimate edition, so he gets to play early. So that's the silver lining, Ubisoft. You can get $130 from him.
yeah.
But yeah.
YouTube's #1 Star Wars content creator.
Mhm.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Jay knows him.
Mm-hmm.
We know Jay.
Mm-hmm.
By transitive property, we know him. No, I'm just kidding, man. Just kidding. That's stupid. But all right, so right over here, YouTuber Star Wars Theory revealed that he rejected an offer from Ubisoft and its partners to promote upcoming Star Wars Outlaws game from Massive Entertainment. In a recent video upload to his channel, Theory stated, "At the end of the day, yeah, they did reach out. We were potentially going to do something. I gave them an exorbitant amount of money. I was well, you need to give me this. And look, there's going to be a ton of things in the contract that will not bind me to any sort of tailoring of what I need to do or don't need to say about this game." Yeah, he seems like they're not going to let you badmouth the game. Right? Like, they're not going to let, especially right now with Theory, like people are trying to cancel him. People are hating on him and making shit up about him and stuff like that. Like, he is the biggest Star Wars content creator on YouTube, but it's not like the game doesn't look good either. Right? I don't know, man. This is crazy, dude. Let's see. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think because Ubisoft knows he's that big that he has a huge impact on their bottom line when the game gets released. So if he shits on it, then yeah, it's gonna hurt the game really, really badly. That's all I want to say.
You see, he continued, if it's complete ass, I'm going to be totally candid about that. And so at the end of the day, nothing was signed, nothing was done, and I'm happy about that because the game looks like absolute shit. Damn, he basically said, if the game is ass, I'm gonna say it. And it's like, oh, never mind. Don't we rescind our offer to you. That's crazy, man. He later reiterated, yeah, we were in talks. They did reach out surprisingly, and I was like, okay. I spoke to my network and that he was in the middleman, and that was it. And I made him know for sure. I'm like, look, I ain't going to play nice, man. Like if it's, a certain way, I'm going to tell you how I feel about it. They know how I am anyways. In the end, I didn't sign anything. I didn't conform. I'm pretty sure I didn't do anything. No matter what the compensations were, it's my ways or it's not when it comes to my channel. I'll never take a certain amount of money and then sign a contract which says I can or cannot say something. Like, screw that, dude. I don't need that.
He's gonna make a lot of money either way. Where even if Star Wars Outlaws is good or bad, if he just posts this review, he's gonna make a ton of money. That on its own. So he doesn't need whatever it is Ubisoft is giving him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think we got another raid, man.
What is happening? Holy crap! Beardle raid. Wow. That's three tonight?
Yeah.
Yo, thank you so much for the raid, Beardo. Thank you. We have the Saska sisters hanging out in the chat. It says Beardo raid. Sup, Eggrolls. Yo, thank you so much for the raid, man. Holy crap. It's insane tonight.
Yeah.
Yo, what's going on, X-Wing? How's it going, man? How's it going, X-Wing? Hope you guys are doing well. But yo, thank you for the raid, man. Thank you. Three raids, one Eggroll. No, yes, one Eggroll. But yo, thank you for the raid. Holy shit, that's crazy. But yeah, like the thing is that we do know, like, I think Theory drives a Lamborghini, if I'm not mistaken. Like he's extremely well off. He doesn't need this.
He doesn't need Ubisoft money. Kidding me? Yeah.
But yeah, man, that's crazy, man. Will we be discussing titties this evening? We did talk about it. Unfortunately, K-Vest does not have any.
Mm-hmm.
But we did talk about the character that I created, and it is pretty nice. It's pretty nice. This is one of the characters I created. But yeah, in my opinion, it's extremely unethical for them to like grease the wheels. And here's the thing: it's sort of it's you get free. It's access journalism as well. We're gonna give you all these free stuff. Please talk good about our game, and then we also give you a free access to the game early as well. And like I said, Theory doesn't need it. Like he's extremely well off. Like he said, he doesn't need any of the money. And I'm glad he's doing that. He's I think his integrity holds up really, really well for this one. But yeah, later in the video, we talked about that already. Theory's revelation on Ubisoft and his partners contacted him to promote Star Wars Outlaws comes in the wake of the report of German YouTuber Cyberpunk 20XX, who discovered that multiple YouTubers and influencers were influenced by Ubisoft as part of the company's largest. And we talked about this earlier in the thing, right? We basically talked about this earlier. And the game that we saw, like, oh, this is the best shooting. That they have such good shooting combat. Like, it does not look great. But Grae, please play the game so I don't have to. Play the game so I don't have to.
Yeah, I'm not buying the game outright. And if Ubisoft subscription service is not available, you know the third method that we don't talk about. that's how I'm. Yeah. I'll try.
Yeah, but thank you so much, Beardo. I'm not sure if you're here, but thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, everyone. Thank you all the raiders that's hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hopefully everyone's doing good tonight. Let's see. Let's go ahead and go back up to see what people are talking about. Go up right over here. Let's start right over. Let's see, right over here. Carrie says, the fact that one of the women's in boxing matches was between a woman and a man pretending to be one. He killed her after he hit her while in the ring. She passed out days later. Yeah, I heard like she had like a fractured skull or something like that. Which is pretty nuts, man. That's crazy. Let's see. To be fair, I probably need to be paid to play Star Wars Outlaws. All right, Grae. let's say if the main character of Star Wars Outlaw looks like this. You don't even need to see her face. Let's say if this is Kay Vess. Would the game be good?
It would have helped. It literally would have helped give it a point or two from the overall score. But probably still get, if the game plays bad, it'll still get a bad score. But it would have helped. It definitely would have helped.
Yeah.
But no.
What's going on, Beardo? Thank you for the raid, man. Thank you. Keep killing it, brother. Yo, thanks, man. We definitely want to get you back for sure. I definitely want to get you back on the stream. But yeah, man, thank you so much for the raid. Let's go and continue going back up. See, but yeah, we'll leave this up. All right, we'll talk about it. We'll show you the thigh gap. Where's that? Where's that again? Right, the thing's right. There it is. There's the thigh gap. See, yeah, you couldn't pay me to play this garbage. Yeah, this looks bad.
Yeah.
They tried to.
If you're not making YouTube videos, you don't have to play it.
Yeah. See, yeah, they tried to get Theory, man. I'm sorry. I mean, Star Wars, man. Yeah. He's a good dude. Much respect to him. Yeah. Theory is cool. He's cool. I watch his videos and stuff like that. Yeah, he seems like a cool guy. And I watched the one. Someone mentioned it in chat. Right here. Jay got gifted a slab. A slabbed Incredible Hulk, issue 181 worth 3K live on stream. That's awesome.
Wow. Yeah.
That's freaking awesome. Yeah, I think I saw it, right? He was like, look, Theory, that's the Incredible Hulk that like 181 one of my favorites. And he's like, all right, it's your favorite? All right, I'm going to buy it for myself. And he's like, what? Oh, man. And he buys it. And later on, he gives it to him. Like, what a fucking Giga Chad, man. What a Giga Chad, dude. But yeah, let's see. Base Theory. Yeah, man. What's going on, Adrian Soto? Hola. What's going on, dude? What's going on? Let's see. You see Beardo raid. Yeah, man. Yeah, another raid. Holy. Yeah, we got raided 3 times today. That's nuts. Yeah, thank you for all the raids. For everyone who's still hanging out, thank you. Really appreciate it. Yeah, Theory would be on top of my list to help restore Lucasfilm. I would say so.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. You fear the Eggrolls. Not mine, man. It's like 2 inches and nothing to fear. Yeah, see. Everyone is calling it a night shot tonight. Yeah. Or short. No, night short. Yeah. It's a night short tonight. Yo. See, what's going on? CJTJ. What's going on, dude? Doing well. You see, you can block me. We'll see about it. We'll see whether or not we'll block you. If you don't say anything crazy, then you should be fine. You're fine. See, did I miss the day ass segment? No, it's right over here. You got them cheeks over here hanging out. Show the cake factory again. I'll leave it up. Let's see. See, there's always time for a titty talk. You're goddamn right. Like, I need that to be like a soundboard thing, man. Whenever someone says something base, I just hit that.
Yeah. You should take advantage of your Steam Deck more to put in a lot of sound effects.
I don't know how to do it on like hook it up to StreamYard. I don't know how to do it.
There should be a way.
Like, I know that when people do it, like everything mutes. It's sort of like when Geeks and Gamers do it, or like whenever they play like a funny video in the back, like it mutes everything and then it plays the video. I want to know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. I probably should talk to I'll probably message Beardo about it to see. Or I know that what's it called again? Jeb Hollywood Scholar knows a lot too. I might message him as well. See, what's going on? Jazz Torres hanging out on the chat says, "Hello, Eggroll. Yo, what's going on? Thank you for hanging out." Let's see. Star Wars Outlaws, a Star Wars game for non-Star Wars fans. It's not for us anymore. Imagine the boost in sales if they made the main character as attractive as the actress she's based on, leaving money on the table. All of the USA Triple Gaming company. Yeah. Humberly Gonzalez. Exactly. Humberly Gonzalez. That's the one we're talking about. Yeah. In what world did Ubisoft think this game would be worth 1/10 of their asking, right? And the thing is that they're hiding we mentioned this last week. They're basically hiding the Jabba the Hutt like behind DLC.
Yeah. That's so scummy, man.
Yeah. Let's see. Keep all the receipts to file a tax return as business expense. Grae, if you're going to be buying a bunch of games, you can write it off for tax reasons. Like I'm not sure how taxes goes in the Philippines though. Let's see. I'd hit that, or I mean, I play that. you've been just JK. You've been playing the first Descendant, and didn't you pay for the summer outfit?
How much are those, by the way?
I think they're $20.
Okay, that's not so bad. That's not so
yeah,
bad.
I think they're $20. Let's see. Yeah, Beardo, you rule, bro. Hail. Yeah, man. Beardo's awesome. Yeah. Let's see. Let's continue going. Let's see. 7.6 incher gang. I'm not even a quarter of that. Stop bragging, all right? Stop bragging. you know we're Asian, all right? Let's see. This is why Theory is friends with G&G, especially Jay, Ryan, Jeremy, and now other people. Yeah, he's super, super cool. Super cool. Yeah. Hail titties. Yes. Hail the titties. You see, you need an official animated segment section for those goon moments. Yeah, I might do something. I might use like Shin-chan.
you mean for your personal channel?
I might. I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Ask Krista. I might ask her. Yeah, I'll reach out to her. The thing is that she uses a what's that thing again? The Go XLR though. That's a little different. She uses it in Go XLR. I'll talk to her about it. I know she uses a Go XLR. Let's see, underrated channel. May you gain many more subs. Yo, that'll be awesome. Like our goal is to hit 5,000 subscribers by the end of the year. Hopefully we can hit that. But yo, thank you everyone for hanging out and supporting the channel and just watching. Thank you. And like I said, like there's a reason why I turn off ads when we're live, so you guys don't have to watch any ads at all when we're streaming. I'm PC, so hail natural breast, just JK, hail titties. No, all the titties. Doesn't matter. I like the small ones, the big ones. I like all of them. Let's see. You have to put it in your Streamlabs background. We don't stream on Streamlabs though. I don't use Streamlabs. I use OBS when I stream on my personal channel, at least. Let's see. The best thing to do. The best thing to come out from Star Wars Outlaws is the invention of Slurpo from Az and Mahler. What's a Slurpo? Grae, you know what that is?
No, I might have missed it.
All right, I'm googling that right now. Slurpo. I don't know what that is. It's giving me a bunch of Fortnite stuff. You see, certified kick. Yeah, you got them big ass. Let's see. You can get the swimsuit for $15 a piece. Okay, it's 15, not 20. Okay. And now, how long does it take? How long does it take to get like the ultimate bunny? Let's see. Germany gets mad because I don't pay for anything. You don't have to. See, so this is Project Eggroll. If I only knew the legend before. Yeah, we should talk about asses and tits.
Legend before. True.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I thought it was a myth. See, we would really be great guests on Coomcast. Yeah, we'll get you on Coom. If you want to come on Wednesday for Coomcast, you can. But it's like I do have a way to send out links through OBS. It's because it's a little different. But I can stream using Streamlabs on maybe just on Coomcast. It might be easier. It might be easier instead of using using my OBS. Yeah. See, yeah. Phil needs to get blurbs like his sister X-Ray for Twitch. I have like channel points and stuff like that, but that only works for Twitch, and I think Kick does have an implementation, but it's not great. Let's see. All titties are good titties. Yes, they are. First Ascendant is fun, but grind is still fun. I thoroughly enjoy it, but could use more friends to play with. I know that Just JK plays. He said that he's sank over 100 hours on the game already. It's a lot.
Wow.
It's on Danky's channel. Okay, I'll check it out. Check it out. Yes, a Slurpo is from Mauler and Az. Okay, I also check that out as well. Let's see. I'll continue. Oh man, you need to look 1-800 Denki video on Slurpo. Okay, look it up. Okay, how long? His videos are like a couple of seconds. Let's go and watch it live. Let's go and watch it live. Okay, 1-800 Denki. Give me donkey. All right, where's Slurpo? All right, let's see. Man, he comes out with so many things so quickly. Oh, here it is. It's a 4-minute clip. Grae, you want to watch it?
Sure. Yeah.
All right, chat. How many more seconds do you need with the ass? I'll give you like 5 more seconds. There we go. All right, we have it right here. Star Wars Outlaws: Rise of Slurpo, a Mauler and Az animation.
The best.
Okay, let's go and check it out. Yeah.
The bestest ever, and you got the kind of skills that I need. I got a clean slate with your name on it. If
Prove
you're
the bestest
Oh my
ever.
god.
yeah, take the
Oh my-
the way
My
you
name,
feel.
my name is Galen. He just says that at the end of every sentence.
And
And then like you easily defeat this like handful of gods,
Oh my
and then
god, dude.
Slurpo, or whatever the bad guy's called, is hey, you broke all of my stuff. It should be like, yeah, well,
No,
fuck
she
you,
did-
buddy.
yeah, this just stopped.
And then
for
he'll be
some
like,
reason.
you don't know what you've done. You've actually done some. I've got a boss called Slurpo 2, and he's way fatter.
You go, my boss is Jabba the Hutt.
Oh,
Have you heard of Jabba the Hutt?
You realize
Oh
you've
my
stolen
God, man.
Jabba's personal slip collection. You fool.
Yeah, you
Hello.
fool. You took our Slurpo, and Jabba needs his Slurpo. And then
Oh my
you go
God,
to
man.
you
This
go
is
to
so
Jabba's
good.
palace, and he's like,
Why is he
"Oh,
flipping him up?
there's Han Solo. He's in carbonite." And then he'll be, Ooga Jedi Slurpo Nupak. And she'll be like, "God, Jabba, I'll get your stuff for you. Just give me a chance. I need a clean slate."
So this is the DLC.
Ooga Jedi.
Yeah, it is.
Negotiation, right? And it's like 10 Slurpos, and he's like 15. And then she's like,
Ooga be
12.
Slurpo.
13 Slurpos final offer. You drive
Okay,
a hard
Jabba.
bargain.
Yeah, you
Oh my god,
okay,
man.
and he'll go, and then Slater's Crump will appear and he'll go,
That's Zort.
And then a character will be like, wait, is Slurpo a currency or a person?
and then no, Lando Calrissian will be the one who takes her by the arm to escort her out. And he goes, "I'm Lando Calrissian." And she goes, "Oh my God, Lando, I saw you in The Empire Strikes Back. You was great." Yeah. Here's a couple of Slurpos to get you on your way. And she says, "I still don't know if this is currency. I have no idea what a fucking
She
slip
said,
is.
I
it a
loved
drink?"
you. I loved you in Return of the Jedi. And he's like, that hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, that's coming. That's not. That's coming in 6
6
days.
Slurpos.
Have you done the Kessel Run
Han
in
Solo.
15 Slurpos or less? What? What is going on?
Oh man.
You
Anyway.
wanna know the name of our captive?
Yeah.
Slurpo. He's been Slurpoed in carbonite.
Oh, God. No. Let's take bets on whether we get a Rancor monster down below cameo.
Oh, a little camera shot, and it's like,
Oh,
Yeah. What's that?
oh, there we go.
Goku Danda Jedi.
we've actually included a
Mo
scenario
bitches
in which you
director.
can end up fighting the Rancor if you owe 10,000 Slurpos.
Oh my god, man.
It plays a delightful cutscene where you're eaten by the Rancor, just like in the movie with the pig guy.
Yeah, the Rancor Keeper, as we've known
Yo,
him for
those
40
tits
years
are bigger
now,
than
his
Nancy
name's actually
Pelosi's.
revealed in this video game. It's Slurpo.
Ronald Slurpo.
What's happening? We know what's
were originally
happening,
gonna
man.
call him Slurpo.
Oh my god, dude.
Thought that would be too on
Oh
the
my
nose.
god. This is insane, man. My cheeks are fucking hurting, dude.
Yeah, every single thing gets called Slurpo.
Oh man. It's so good. Oh man. Yeah, shout out to Danky. They also he did our what's it called again? The one with Krista with the Goombas. Like he did that one like the next day, man. Like I don't know. He's like I think the animation is not the hard part. It's the drawing of the characters is the hard part, right? And he does it so fast, which is pretty damn crazy, man. But yeah, shout out to Danky, man. We're not subscribed to him on Project Eggroll, so there it is.
Drop a sub,
There, drop a sub right over there, man. Chat, there it is. Yeah, mods, drop the link to what's it called again? The 1-800 Danky's channel if you guys can. But yeah, that's awesome, dude. I am subscribed to him with my own personal channel, but that's so funny. That's so fucking funny, man. Oh shit. But yo, Ken Lipson with the $2 super chat. Thank you. Slurpo for life. Yeah, man. Slurpo. Yeah, man. Thank you so much for this $2 super chat. Thank you, dude. But yeah, man, that's so fucking funny. All right. So let's see, man. Yeah, that's a masterpiece. Yeah, Denki with another banger. Yeah, the Goombas was hilarious. Yeah, and he did one with what's it called again? It's funny is because he's like I called it like during our stream with Krista. It's like you sound like Harley Quinn. And then literally like less than a month later, Denki comes out with like a Batman animation with right over here, The Killing Woke, and Krista did the voice of Harley Quinn. It sounds really, really fucking good. Like, oh my god, man! You should show Nancy Pelosi Slurpos. Grae, do you miss Nancy Pelosi?
No.
Chat, you want to see Nancy Pelosi Slurpos? I will bring it up. All right.
For the 21%. For the 21%.
Yeah, 21 to 22% of you guys want it. We'll bring it up again, all right? You guys miss it? I'll bring it back up. All right, there it is. Hell no, someone mentioned it, so I'm gonna bring it up. All right, since we have more people in chat, I want to do the poll again. Okay? I'm going to do a poll again. No, not like this. See, I'm going to put would you? All right? Would and hell nah. All right? We did this poll earlier today. It was 78% no, 22% yes. All right, I'm gonna start the poll. Unsubscribed. Oh man, we're gonna lose followers, man. We're gonna lose subscribers, man. All right. There was 22% of you guys that put yes. Okay. Who the fuck? Oh my god, there's 8% right now. This is wood. No way, man. No. 88. Oh my, 12% wood. You guys are down bad, man, for this guy. California, old lady boobs, money well spent. Can't say you're not gay after this. Landslide victory. You had 3 a.m. ballot dump. The fact that 13% of you are saying yes. Oh my god. What if she gives you the billions of dollars she stole? I came here for the hot girls and we get this. Oh man.
Oh, it's getting up there. It's going.
How is it 19% yes? How is it 90% would? In their defense, She has a working vagina. 21. It's the same. It's the same outcome, Grae. No, it's even higher. I don't believe it. 1/4 of the chat would Nancy Pelosi. Man, I can't show the Lauren Boebert video. It's too risky. All right? It's too risky. 77% of you say hell no, 23%. We have what, about 100, almost 200 people in the YouTube chat. And 23% of you guys are saying would. The thing is that, like I said, Grae, earlier, we know that she's an actual woman. We know that she has tension. She talks like this. Did you know that? Did you watch Yes Man with Jim Carrey?
No.
Okay. So he did this thing where he can't say no or bad things happen to him. Right? He gets bad luck. So he was cursed. So he has to say yes to everything. Now, so what happened was that there's his next door neighbor is like an 80-year-old lady. It's like, you need help? And he's like, no, okay, sure. And then it's like, you look relaxed. Do you want a sexual release? And he's like, what? Yeah, I can help you. And then he's like, no. So he runs out the door and he almost gets mauled to death by a dog or something like that, right? So he goes back and he says yes. It's like, this will only be a few moments. And then it goes, and he's like, and then you see her take off her dentures and put it on the nightstand. He's like, oh, it's because she has no teeth. Remember, Grae, your biggest thing is having girls with teeth. All right. I'm gonna stop the poll in less than 30 seconds. Man, I blame Camelot's raid. It's almost 30%. Yes. No gum job, pure gummies. I blame Camelot. Milked him or gummed him. Oh my God, Grae. Yeah, Grae's dream. No teeth. Oh my, Grae, there it is. I asked you.
No teeth.
Lauren Boebert or AOC? You're like, I guess I'll pick AOC. Something weird with Lauren Boebert's teeth. I'm like, what? Wow, there it is. I'm ending the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2. Grae, the poll has shifted more into wood for Nancy Pelosi. Almost 30%. Yeah, right there. Almost 30% would bang her. That's so bad, man. No money is worth that. Okay, now the thing. What would you do? Okay, would you sad? That's a sad poll. It is. That's 27% people are sad. Oh, here's the thing. Would you? This is like such a degenerate thing to ask you. Would you, with Nancy Pelosi, only one time, but in return, she gives you $1 billion? Like she's like, Grae, I'll write a check for you for $1 billion. That will help you. That will help you a lot. Would you $1 billion, Grae? You can retire. You can retire. You don't have to do anything. Your mom can retire. You can basically sail off into the sunset.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
No? Oh man. Damn, dude. Damn. Have you seen AOC's chompers? Yeah, we have. We saw her chompers, and we also saw the when she's tying her hair back. Oh man, right? Oh my god, dude! Hell no! Oh, of course. Tweet Tone says yes. Grae is trying to live his best life out here, but she has to. She has to like
Like-
it. Yeah, man. I'd be gay for $1 billion. Oh man. Your chat summary. Someone screenshot the chat summary. I don't know what I don't even know what the chat summary is. Someone screenshot the chat summary, man. Oh, get funky. Oh, absolutely. I would pay to have that memory removed from my brain. Indecent proposal. Yeah, dude. It's not worth it. I'd go to Thailand. Damn, you want them lady boy. You got that lady boy, man. Her climax would be January 6th. That's her safe word. That's her fucking safe word, man. Oh shit, dude. Phil, do not ask a snake bite question. Oh, Grae, I need to ask you the snake bite question. I need to ask you a snake bite question. All right. And I will do a poll for chat as well. I will do a poll for chat as well. I will ask you the snake bite question. Grae, your best friend. How long have you been best friends with this guy?
Decades.
Like 20 years?
Yeah.
Maybe? Okay. He's like your best friend, right? You guys like play games, talk about anime, movies together. You guys hang out all the time, right? I'm probably not so much now because you're working, right? Now, let's say if you guys are hiking. Okay, you guys are hiking. Your friend falls down. He goes, ah, fuck. And you're like, what happened? Oh, he rolls over and there's a snake attached to his dick. And he's like, ah, fuck, man. It's like, you're like, he's your best friend. He's your home. He's your brother. He's your best friends and shit, right? And he's like, Grae, I'm sorry, but I think we're not going to make it back to the hospital. And I don't have snake venom. Grae, can, from a brother to another brother, would you save my life by sucking out the poison? And it looks like it's on the head of, it's on the head. Look, I'm going to die, man. It's a black mamba. This, I'll die in like 2 hours, dude. Like, please, man. Would you save him?
Okay. You've been a good friend.
You've been a good friend. It is what it is, man. Survival of the fittest.
Yep.
So you can let him die?
Yep.
All right.
If that was the other way, I would say, okay, I lived a good life.
All right. I'm gonna ask. So no. So you wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
You wouldn't do it. All right.
And reciprocating is like, I'd rather die.
Yeah. I'd rather die, man. So you basically, if it's the other way around, you wouldn't force your friend to do some gay shit like that.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I wanted to ask you that question. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. I want the chat to answer. Same question to the chat. Would you save your friend? All right. Would you? Oh, there's 8% says yes. Oh man, like the thing. I bet that 27% says yes. Oh, yo, we got 11%. No way.
15.
Yo, man. Oh man, dude. Oh man. I hope God's would send them a miracle. If it's my bestie, I wouldn't hesitate, but that's true, and that's true friendship right there. Now here's the thing though. Of course, if it's the opposite sex, it's like, of course I'll suck your titty. Of course I'll save you, right? It's like no question, right? But if it's like if you're gay, then of course the question is completely different. 20% yes, right? Does that even work? I don't know, man. I don't. Yeah, chat. Yeah, yo, man, it's been good. It's been good. It is Douglas. No, just walk away, dude. Nah, you dead bitch. You a dead bitch. Call 911 immediately. I love you, man, but I ain't sucking your dick. You got 2 hours. You'll be fine. I just walk out, man. The hospital's not that far. Die a hero or live long enough to become a monster. Oh fuck, man. Grae doesn't want the Brokeback Mountain treatment. Yeah, man. Yes, but we'll never look at each other in the eye ever again. You're like, look, I'll do this, but we can't be friends anymore. Don't ever call me. Don't write. You got to unfriend me from all your Facebook accounts. No one can know of this. Right? And it's fucking like recording you. Yo, man, my friend is saving me from a snake bite. It depends how far you are away from a hospital. You guys are far enough where he will die, basically. Let's see. These polls are the most cursed I've came across in many travels across the interweb. The fact that we have 22%, the same 22% that voted that they would Nancy Pelosi. Right? Let's see. Do they deserve their fate? If yes, no, then they don't. Yes. Sorry, Holmes. Let's walk down instead. No sucking the poison. I know sucking poison doesn't work. I know it doesn't, because like I believe there's actually study shows that it doesn't actually do anything. I'd rather die than be desecrated like. Can I get Eggrolls on Loomer? Oh man, yeah, man. You like Laura Loomer? Eggrolls for Loomer or Crowder? I'm not gay for Crowder. Wait, you're talking about Laura Crowder, like Crowder's ex-wife? I believe she's pretty hot. You both shouldn't die. Yeah, and sucking it out, then it doesn't work and would probably poison you. Yeah, that percentage of yes could be chicks, and the hell nos is mostly dudes. I think we have like 2% like female or 1% female viewers. I think most of you guys are dudes. We do have, I'm not saying we don't have girls, but we do. Most of them are guys. If you put dumb enough to let a snake bite you, you deserve fate. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Is it her name Laura Crowder? Do you know who Crowder is, Grae?
I've heard the name many times. I know it's very big influencer.
Oh, Hillary Crowder. Hillary Crowder. Yeah, this is like a picture from a long time ago. See. But yeah, there's a bunch of pictures of her with Steven Crowder. All right. Grae, I believe she's single. Would or would not?
I'm kind of in between.
All right. Her, AOC, or Lauren Boebert?
Yeah, this looks like a really old photo.
Yeah, it's an older photo for sure. But that means that's her in her prime.
Okay. Yeah, it's fair. Yeah, maybe her. Probably her.
Okay. Am I an ass or a tit man? All right, I'm ending the poll. 28% of you guys would suck dick to save your friend. All right. If I would have to choose one or the other, I would choose ass. If I had to choose. Grae, what about you? I believe I asked you this question before.
Yeah, and my answer is probably still the same. It's probably gonna be, ass, because it doesn't age.
Why not both? All right. This is the last poll I'll put that might be degenerate. Which one? And you can only choose one, okay? You cannot choose both. You cannot be, not everyone gets that lucky, okay? Not everyone gets that lucky. You have to choose one or the other. You cannot pick both. If you pick both, then you get a trans person. Put ass or tits, okay? Which one? There's a poll going out now. There's a poll going out now. Okay, you can only choose one. Okay, now Grae, what your reasoning is because you feel like they don't age. They'll always look good even at an older age. Okay, so for me, the reason why I would choose ass over boobs is because you can, if you're talking about natural, right? I would prefer if girls have natural boobs over natural ass. But like if you can only choose one, of course, then of course I would choose ass. But the thing is that if the girl have big boobs, they can work out her ass to get the ass. Right? You can work out the booty to get it, to make it big and thick. But for the boobs, once you don't have the boobs, you don't have the boobs. That's it. You're stuck with whatever you have unless you get implants. Now, I'm okay with implants. A lot of people are not. People prefer it to be natural. I'm okay with it. Only if they look good, though. They have to look good. But yeah, if it's one or the other, I would choose the ass if I can't pick both. Right? You can't have your cake and eat it too. But man, now this poll right here is it's pretty close. 56% ass to 44% tits. Yeah. Right. Women are getting ass jobs now, fake asses. Can't wait to see how that turns out. Yeah, people are getting like Brazilian butt lifts and everything. Gotta have that bakery. Cake is great. That's true. That is true. Yeah, people like booty. I think booty is better, and it makes the form of your body better. Right? Is the ass enjoyer here? I voted yes. Yes for both. Wait, Nagranal, did you vote yes for Nancy Pelosi?
Yeah.
Wait, when you say yes, did you vote yes for Nancy Pelosi? Were you the 27% that said would? Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, 27. Yeah, man. Jeez. Boobs drives me crazy. In a good way or a bad way, right? Let's see. Ass, hips, ass percent, hips, ass is above tits. Yeah. No? Okay. Well, wanna be Necronal gay confirmed. The other thing. Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh man. Yeah. I know a lot of people are getting like Brazilian butt lifts and everything. So let's see, man. Let's see. Asses sags too. Not if you work it out. Mommy hips for life. Yeah, man. She can have small ass and it's no different. Boobs are advertisements.
Good point.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Let's see. Butts are easier to keep firm and round. Plus, it does make the physique look so nice. Yeah, it look a lot better. Like, I've seen too many of those pole vaulting sports videos of these girls with like tiny underwear doing the triple jump. And most of them have like no boobs. It's because they're running, right? But they have they have nice legs and nice ass. So if I can, like I said, if I have to choose one, if I have to choose, if it's only one. Saska sister says, ass and boobs for me, please. So yes, I want both. Ass is nice, tits no, bigger tits equals back pain. I'm pretty sure Hitomi Tanaka made a lot of money, but she said this is worth the back pain. Okay, I'm gonna stop the poll right there. 57 to 43. Yeah,
very close.
Pretty good. Yeah. Let's see. It completes the hourglass look when the ass is shaped nicely. That is absolutely true. Absolutely true. Now, The thing is that Hitomi Tanaka's butt is sort of small. Just a little bit. But the thing is that her boobs are so big, it just the ratio it's crazy.
Offset.
Yeah, definitely offsets in ratios, right? But yeah, man. But yeah, I do like both. Don't get me wrong. I would prefer both. However, if I can only choose one, I would choose the butt. And plus, it's sort of like, imagine if she sits on your lap and you get something like a bone that's hitting you, right? You're like, what the hell? What is this? Oh man. Loomer has 1 million followers on Twitter. I like Laura Loomer. I like that she's like a forever Trumper. I like that she goes to bat for Trump no matter what. I like her for that, for sure. See, man, I have like 4 images of Nancy Pelosi to close that shit. Breasts can be any size, but that ass better be bakery. Yeah, that's true. You can fix back pain with certain exercises and stretches. Yeah, you just need to make sure that you're standing correctly, right? And you need bras that can support. I'm not really a fan of Laura Loomer. She is extreme. Don't get me wrong. She is a bit extreme, but I do like when she does fight. She's the only one who's like always fighting for Trump, which I do like. But she is a little bit on the extreme side. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about House of the Dragon season finale. All right. So it's going to talk about that. Episode 8 spoilers. We're going to be talking about it. And we're going to have the Chiron up in the bottom right over there. There it is. House of the Dragon season 2 episode 8 spoilers. So we're going to be talking about that. We can continue talking about boobs. We can. Unfortunately, there isn't a lot of boobs, unfortunately, in House of the Dragon. But let's go and talk about it now. So if you guys want to leave, you guys don't want spoilers or anything like that, you guys can hop out and you guys can come back in. But this is probably going to be our last topic of tonight. So, Grae, what are your thoughts on episode 8?
Yeah, it was pretty unclimatic. I think everyone expected it to be like one grand fight, but apparently it's just a continuation of season 2. So they're probably saving it up for season 3. But season 3 overall, I'm expecting like if they're gonna end it like this, with the way they ended season 2, I'm expecting that they should go all in with the war, with the fighting already in season 3. You already hyped this up for 2 seasons, so in my opinion, you can't let people wait anymore. I think it's still too long. If you still need to butter it up in season 3. I think you shouldn't anymore. I think you should start fighting already in season 3. Start it with a bang, because it's very slow. It's like, I wasn't anticipating like the witch in Harrenhal was like the one who's gonna give Daemon the vision of the song of Ice and Fire.
Yeah.
So it was it was really unclimatic for Daemon throughout the season. Like it's so, he played such a small role in overall. Like the side quest lasted too long, and what else? The Egon storyline. I don't know what's gonna be the plan there, because like it's kind of conflicting with what Alicent and Rhaenyra had in plan. It's like the plan is like they surrender, then Egon's gonna have to die. So how's that gonna factor in the fact that he's colluding with Larys? Like Larys tells him he's run away from the kingdom for now to safety, and then Emon is getting agitated. Like he's starting to like turn on the people who are with him in the council, because he kind of lost his authority when Rhaenyra got most of the dragons. And I don't like the cliffhanger with Otto Hightower. Like he should have shown.
I hated that shit, man. That shit was stupid, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I don't because I saw his name, right? You saw his name in the credits, in the opening credits. You're like, oh shit, Otto Hightower's gonna be here, and he's in like some kind of like prison or some shit.
Yeah, they should have shown at least where he ended up, because like I think that's something, at least reveal the identity, but apparently we didn't even get that. So overall it was just like a continuation. I don't really have much to say about it. It's like I wish they could have ended more with a hoorah rather than leave it hanging, because we're gonna wait another 2 years for the fight to happen. Like my hype kind of waned a little bit, sadly, with this season finale. I was expecting a lot more.
Well, the thing is that coming off like the big fight, the big dragon fight that we got in episode 4 with Rhaenys, Aegon, and Aemond, and then like that was like a really good fight that everyone's been waiting for. And then it sort of like peaked, and then it sort of fizzled out. Like it wasn't. Again, a lot of people were waiting. For me, I knew they weren't going to have a fight. Is because motherfucking Daemon was still at Harrenhal. Even like the thing is that they have to go get him, right? You have to go get him. I think the season overall was like a mid at best. It's like a 6, it's like a 6, or if I'm being very generous, like it'll be a 7. But it's like for me, I think it's like a 6. I think the storyline with Daemon being at Harrenhal for fucking forever was stupid. Like he could have been there for like 2 episodes tops. All the shit that he's done, like it could be done in 2 episodes. I do like the what's it called? Them getting the dragons. What's it called again? I do like what's it called? His name is Ulf and Hammer, MC Hammer Daddy, Hugh. I know that like their characters are actually really cool. I know that I think it was Rhaena, the youngest daughter. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's her name, right? Rhaena or Bela. I forgot. Mm-hmm. The youngest daughter. She's trying to get her own dragon. She's basically doing that. I do like the vision that he got. It was pretty cool. And I don't know how Helena, I don't know what power she has, but she's able to see it too.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
That one I missed.
Okay, so do you remember when what's it called again? He was at the werewood tree with Alice Rivers, right? The brown witch. And then he sees the Song of Ice and Fire. He sees how he falls, that me and you are actually a smaller characters in the big grand scheme of things. And you see Daenerys, and then you see him talking to what's it called again? Helena. Like Helena was there, and then I guess she can see, she has some kind of powers too. And then the fact that like later on, like Aemon goes talk to her. Oh, I need your dragon. I need Dreamfire. Like Dreamfire needs to come with. And it's like, oh, if you're doing this thing, you're gonna die on like a throne of wood or some shit like that. She said something like that, right?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, like it's like she can see the future or something like that. I'm not sure how that is, but the thing is, I think what everyone hated was Daemon Harrenhal. I think that's the most garbage thing. I like the fact that he bent the knee. Because like he finally agreed, like came to terms. But that could, like I said, that could have been done in like 2 episodes. And I think I do agree with a lot of people online that this season could have ended when Aemon is following Ulf, and then you see what's it called again, like Dragonstone, and he's like, oh, Vhagar flee, and he has to like fly away, and then you see three dragons with Rhaenyra. I think it could have ended there, but there's so much other questions, right? Because someone from last week, we talked about God, who's that? The youngest brother. The youngest brother. I think his name was, I forgot. The Targaryen. The one with the bright blue dragon. Do you remember? Like, do you remember at the end of the episode, you see like the high tower start marching, and then you see like a bright blue dragon flying in the sky? That is the brother, Darren. Darren Targaryen. Yeah, that's the youngest brother. And that's why like his dragon is like super bright. Like it looks like sapphire. So and then you see the Starks coming from the twins. Like there's so much setup. I knew they weren't going to finish it. And I think that's where a lot of people got pissed off. They're like, fuck, man. I really wanted this big fight. Now it's going to be up to like 4 seasons. And like you said, like they still have to build it up. I would say the fight probably won't happen until like the end of the end of episode 1 for season 3. And then in episode 2, that's when the fight's actually going to happen. And like the story is good. Like, don't get me wrong. The story is good, but like some stuff dragged on for too long. But yeah, man. What were your thoughts on like, since like Rhaenyra went to King's Landing to meet with Alicent in the temple, what were your thoughts of her coming to go meet her, like at Dragonstone?
Yeah, I kind of get the sentiment of Rhaenyra. It's like, oh, now just because I have the advantage, now you're crawling back to me. That's the vibe I got too when Allison came to her instead. So had you listened to me, it wouldn't have gone this far.
Mhm.
That's the problem. But yeah, so I kind of agree with Rhaenyra on this one. Like, had you just listened to me like earlier, we still could have fixed this. Nobody had to die. But yeah, right now she can't just simply, let's say Rhaenyra does make it to King's Landing and takes the throne for herself.
Mhm.
She has to, like the one sitting on the throne has to be beheaded, something like that, because of what happened after that meeting. But yeah, generally, I kind of agree with Rhaenyra. Maybe there's some detail that I missed or that I forgot, but I get where Rhaenyra's coming from, and Allison's just kind of they know that they're gonna lose. She felt like they're gonna lose. I don't know if the Greens can still turn it around come season 3 and season 4, but as of now, the Greens are suddenly losing because of all the dragons that Rhaenyra acquired. So
Yeah, because now
yeah,
that they for sure have 7, like with Damon,
mhm,
and then potentially 8, right?
yeah,
But potentially 8 with what's it called again? Reyna having hers. So
yeah,
I do agree. It's like, yeah, it's way too fucking late. Like I came to you and you denied me, right? It's sort of like the die has been cast. We cannot go back. He's like, but I'm trying. He's like, no, you cannot. It's like, and then she comes to her. It's like, oh, at the end where everything's falling to shit, and with like Laris, like for me, I didn't think that Laris and Aegon was gonna flee. To be honest, I didn't think they were, but I guess that's like, I wonder what's gonna happen. I wonder if Aegon is gonna like recover, get his strength back, and because he has a vengeance, he knows that Aemon tried to kill him, right? And especially at the part where like he crushed that little like ball on his chest when he was still recovering.
yeah.
Yeah, Aegon's gonna come back and he's gonna try to like get him, but I like I said, I'm disappointed with the season. Like there were some
Yeah.
very good highlights, but very very disappointing. Now what are your thoughts on Targaryen getting that lesbian butch lady? Like in the beginning of the because they spent a lot of time there. They spent like 20 minutes in that beginning segment where he goes out to get the pirates' help. Right? Do you remember that?
The pirate.
So
Uh
there, one of the Targaryens went
oh
down
oh
to the pirates area, and then he's like, "I need your help." And then it's like, "Well, if you can take on this butch lesbian lady and beat her in a fight," and
oh
then she's
yeah
like,
yeah
"You're gonna have sex with my wives. We're gonna make
yeah
kids."
yeah. The Lannister. I said the Lannister guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if it's part of the books, but
Oh, did I say Targaryen? Yeah, I meant Lannister.
yeah. That's why I got confused.
Sorry,
It's like,
sorry. Lannister. Lannister. My bad. My bad.
Lannister. Yeah, I feel like it could have been. It's fine putting it in, but I think they spent too much time on it.
Yeah,
That's what I.
they were there for like 20 minutes, man. Yeah, Tywin
Yeah.
Lannister, not Targaryen. Sorry, I misspoke. But yeah, man. And the thing is, I heard that person was supposed to be a guy,
Yeah, that's
right?
kind of the
It
vibe.
felt like a guy, right? And then my wife looked it up.
Yeah.
It's like, yep, it's supposed to be a guy. And then I was like, it's Game of Thrones, man. It's like, of course they're gonna change some stuff. But yeah,
That's another thing. Yeah, they might probably double down on more of these changes in season 3, which I'm worried about.
yeah.
They already did the Rhaenyra and Mysaria kissing scene. Now I got the feeling that it was supposed to be, or I was even suspecting, is this woman a trans? Like, that's what I was even thinking about. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. It lasted too long. They could have spent it on the bigger plot elements. But I think the point that they were trying to drive at is like, this sheltered nobility will be thrown into the barbaric ways of the world. Something like that's basically the theme of it entirely. But could have been done a lot shorter than they did.
Now, do you think Corlys? We know that Corlys is eventually going to die because he's the last living like sea serpent from Valyria. He's the last guy. Do you think that he is going to die from like do you think he's going to die like next in terms of like the big character?
Yeah, there's a good chance.
Because it's like his small, like at the end, it's like his tiny ass boat, and then you see like the fleet of pirate ships coming their way. You know?
Yeah, I actually think it might be his bastard son will be the one to do the deed. The bald guy, the one who kind of vented out to him in this final episode where, oh, you treated me like nothing, or you treated me like shit my entire life, and now you want to be part of it just because I did something for you. It's like he might be the one to do it. As symbolic as that may sound, I get the feeling that he might be the one responsible for ending the life of Chorus, whether forced or not. So that's my theory. Maybe it's him that'll kill Chorus. But yeah, definitely Chorus is gonna die. Agreed.
Yeah, I agree. So, yeah, I agree too. But so like I said, this one is all like exposition. Here's a bunch of story. Here's a bunch of things. They're gonna drag things out, and then the big battle is gonna be next. And it's granted, it's still better than a lot of shows that we've watched, but it's just like, it's Someone mentioned in the chat, extremely blue balled. Like they were like edging the viewers for the longest time. Oh, they're getting an army ready. It's gonna be a huge battle. It's gonna be fucking crazy. Edged us until episode 8, and they were like, next episode. It's like, it's not really a cliffhanger, but it's like, come on, man. It's like, why? People have been waiting for this. Like, go back to 10 episodes. How about you go back to 10 episodes? Huh? Go back to 10 episodes. Like, because we do not episode 9 in every season, unless, outside of the last 2 seasons, has been like, episode 9 has always been like really fucking crazy. Right? We got Hold the Door. We got Hard Home. We got like all of these crazy things that's happened in episode 9. It's been pretty damn crazy. So, man. Now, do you think that this is going to do worse in terms of how audience is going to receive it than the Rings of Power season 2? Because that's coming out. That's coming out. Rings of Power season 2 is coming out in like about 2.5 weeks or so at the end of the month. Do you think that Rings of Power will be better?
No. Definitely not. Definitely not. Rings of Power is still gonna be worse because again, in here we have a situation where it's just that it's underwhelming. It's not intentionally bad or politically agenda driven, or at least not yet. Because we're seeing signs that they wanna do it. They showed it with Rhaenyra. They showed it with with this episode with the gender swapped captain. But as of now, fundamentally, it's not yet there. They just want to write a good show, but they failed to deliver. This Rings of Power, they intentionally want to piss people off. So that still trumps what House of the Dragon is offering. That's still worse in a way, a lot worse.
Someone mentioned in the chat, I'm glad they didn't use Missaria, like them having sex or kissing in this episode, man, because that story does not need to exist. Like the whisper or whatever, like that was so stupid. When I saw it, I'm like, well, why? Who wanted this? Why would you put this in there? Like, no one cares about this, but I'm glad they didn't further that. I'm glad that, Damon is back with them. So back with her. So they don't have to, scissor each other. But yeah, man. But you're right. I think that it dragged us along, and I believe that's the reason why a lot of people didn't enjoy it. I think it was like Cosmic Book News kept giving it like a 2 or 3, because it's like they've been wanting something and they've been blue balled. And for me, something like episode 1 or episode 2 better be something fucking crazy. But we're not gonna see it for like another 1.5 to 2 years. Like that's the shitty part. Yeah, man. Let's see. They're gonna memory home Missaria and Rhaenyra's kiss due to the backlash. Hopefully, man. But yeah, it's awful. Yo, Legendary Scrub for the $10 super chat. Thank you. This has all been a little too serious. Can you get to a booty shot again, please? We will. But anything else you want to bring up for House of the Dragon? Is there anything like you have a question or anything like that?
Nah, it didn't. That's the thing. It didn't leave any impact on me. That's why I can't even remember key details unless you tell me. Yeah, like a show is good if you remember all of the details or many of the details, but I can't even remember anymore. I just remember the story moves forward, so they're gonna hype it up some more, as you say in episode 3. Like in episode 2, the war better be starting already. Like epic battles, fight scenes, like maybe even do it 2 to 3 episodes straight. I would go as far as, because you've been hyping this up for literally 2 seasons. You're like building up the families, the factions, the different descendants in season 1. Then in season 2, it's like consolidation of forces and marching to the different territories. So you better be delivering in season 3. That's probably all I can ask. Because like, yeah, we are here. We're here. It can't be changed anymore. So just hope for the best for the final 2 seasons.
Yeah. Now, of course, like obviously, season 1 is way better, in my opinion. Granted, we didn't really have any dragon fights, but I think season 1 was, in terms of story writing, pacing, and Patty, the King Viserys, like his performance, it's been really, really good. Like has been really, really good. Like this one has pacing issues, is because it could have been like a 4 to 5 episode like season, and nothing would have been the same, right? Nothing would have been like no information would have been lost if you basically shrunk it down to 5 episodes. But yeah, man, yeah, I am looking forward to it, but I hope they don't do it right. Like they don't like you said, episode 1, episode 2 better be some kind of big dick fight, man. I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed, man. But we do know that's 4 seasons.
Yeah.
So well, I don't know. It's gonna be. They might drag that shit out, man. All right. Cool. All right. Let's go ahead and read the chat. And per chat's request, I'll leave this up right over here for a little bit. All right. Let's go ahead and read right over here. And yeah. Darren has a cool looking she dragon. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, right? Because I thought originally that was like Ulf's dragon, but Ulf's dragon is like dark blue versus like a bright blue. See, House of the Dragon has left me so blue ball, like the diversity hire who wrote this crap and finished off in the Midnight Girl boss meeting instead of a dragon fight and a land battle army battle. Yeah, I agree. There has to be a massive battle that has to happen either episode 1 to 3 of season 3. I agree. Absolutely. Helena is a dragon seer. She sees the future like a dream. The opening is a tapestry she's sewing. Oh, it's her.
Oh, okay.
All the events of Westeros that have and will happen, including Game of Thrones. Oh shit! Is she the first dragon seer? Like I don't read the books, so this is what we base this off of the show. But this is the first one, huh? Yeah, that's good to know. That's good to know. I hope you're right and they don't leave it until the end of season 3, which they might. I don't know. They might, man. Let's see. Corlys being put in his place was pretty cool. A little bit.
Yeah.
I did like that guy's performance too. He felt like he was like literally like physically in pain. Yeah. Let's see. Not a Targaryen. Yeah, Tywin Lannister. I like the fact that she kept like purposely misnaming him. Yeah, and it's a part of the books. In the books, that should be Otto in Tywin's place. Another useless change in season 2.
Ah, really? Okay.
Okay. Let's see. I can get Trump Jr. if you have 100,000 followers. Yeah, that's gonna be like 40 years. It's gonna be 40 years before we get that. The fact that we're not even at 5,000 yet knows for me, like the fact that we are not at 5,000, but the fact that we are almost at 5,000, like I'm really, really happy that we're almost at 5,000. But I know that we're not gonna hit 100,000 at all. Like I would say, the only way that we can do it is if I go full time, and we might get more, but like that's like nobody knows who we are. right? We're still relatively small. The fact that we get invited to like other people's like podcast and live streams is like considered like really, really generous of them because they're inviting us on to give us a shout out or whatever. But yeah, it's but yeah, like we're nobodies, and that's the reason why whenever people ask us, "Oh, you should be on FNT," I'm like, like we would love to be on FNT, but there's so many more like people with like better takes, people who don't, people who are not shy and are willing to talk. Yeah, like it's just like
that's true.
It's hard, man. You see, a female writer has added, and we lost Miguel. Writing quality and dialogue dropped severely for season 2. Wait, who's Miguel?
Probably one of the writers that I'm not aware of for the show.
Yeah. You see, no, there were various. One saw the doom of Valeria, where their homeland blew up in an event that killed all the dragon lords, which is why they fled and built Dragonstone, knowing it's coming. Oh, huh. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Yeah. In their effort to drag the show out to 4 seasons, they're going to screw it up and lose a large portion of the audience by blue balling us with no big fight and dragons. Yeah. I have a feeling they might do that.
Yeah.
Like I can I can see it. I can definitely see it.
Yeah. Yeah. Agreed.
See. Idaho Mike says, "Hey, I just got my 41st sub yesterday. Woohoo, nice, man. Hell yeah. So you guys would be great on FNT. Well, here's like I said, it would be awesome if we were on FNT, but like I've been on Tuesday night's main events twice now, and it's getting a word in without being rude, and that could be the Asian in us, like try not to interrupt people, let them finish their thoughts. It's like I remember like talking to Epic Mike like offline. He's like, you gotta talk more, man. I was like, I try not to interrupt people. And he's like, interrupt Ben. Nobody likes him. So I was like, what? Interrupt Ben, interrupt Beardo. And I was like, nah, man, like I want to be nice. I want to be invited back,
Yeah. It's a culture like we've also I recall having someone like a teacher or a speaker in our school talk about something like that. Like the culture when it comes to interrupting people here in Asia, it's drastically different from like in the US. Like in the US, it's fine, it's perfectly normal. But in Asia, they kind of make a big deal out, especially from someone who's living right now in the Philippines. Like they kind of make a big deal out of that. That's kind of why the gap sets in whenever we try to be in like someone's the bigger channels live stream, especially when they're more Western oriented or Western culture. So yeah, definitely get the conflict there.
Yeah, like I will chime in to like ask a question, but I won't like, no, you're wrong and stuff like that. Like for me, I will like make faces. I'll be like, oh no. It's sort of like when Ben would say, Dark Knight, the Batman is better than the Dark Knight, and it was like, oh no, that's a bad take, man. Okay, Grae, I'm gonna ask you that question. Did you watch the Batman with Robert Pattinson?
Yeah.
Is that movie better than The Dark Knight with Heath Ledger?
Absolutely not. No, it's not a terrible film, but it's definitely not better than Dark Knight. That's guaranteed. That's pretty much guaranteed.
But yeah, man, it's just like, yeah, Ben has a lot of bad takes and stuff like that, and it's like, get him out, get him out. Oh man, yeah. And, like for people are wondering, wait, is Ben Lofty Pixels? Oh shit, man. Oh man, that show was funny as fuck.
And for me personally too, it's tough. Like whenever there's like so many people in stream. Yeah, good thing it's just the two of us here. But whenever it's like there's 5 people in stream, 6 people, like good luck me uttering a word in the entire live stream. It's really not. We're kind of the same on that. I don't really like interrupting people, especially what that person's saying is really good. The flow is going really nicely. I don't really like interrupting it either, which is why I'm kind of more like the silent one compared to the two of us here. Yeah. Like that's why like people say to me like, oh, you should go live more. You should go live. Number one, it's like whenever I get home, I'm already really tired. So I don't exert the effort to be entertaining anymore. Even if I'm just playing a video game, I feel like I should be entertaining at the very least, which I can't really do anymore. Which is why I feel like I excel a lot more when it's a video special. It's scripted, the video scripted, or it's just me prepping for it. Whereas compared to going live, it's like I feel like it's a lot tougher for me personally to be able to be more entertaining when it's a live stream.
Yeah, I get you, man. Let's see. I think he said Dark Knight Rises and not Dark Knight. All right, no. Okay, Grae, is which one is better, the Batman or the Dark Knight Rises?
I still think Rises is better, but not by a lot. Not by a lot, because like I get it, because Rises has a lot of shortcomings in my opinion too.
Yeah,
And that I find it hard to believe, especially that beginning scene in the airplanes. Like, nah, this is too over the top. Like even for someone like Bane, that's too over the top. But
yeah.
I think Rises still leaves an impact more to me than Pattinson's Batman. Not that it's terrible, it's just that the Nolan Batman films did it much better in my opinion, generally.
Yeah, I agree. So Ben is a fig. There's no saving. Ben has the worst takes. Yeah, like as funny as because like he said that. Oh, like Dan Bass is like, yeah, you swindled me by playing Star Citizen. You piece of shit. You cost me money. He got really mad, man. That show was funny as fuck. That's why when I stream, I ask guests what they think about the topic, so everyone gets a chance. Yeah, so that's what I do too, right? So like for me, I always ask Grae, it's like, hey, what are your thoughts on this? It's because like I want to make sure that like Grae's not just sitting there, because I know he's there for the eye candy. I get it, chat. But like I want to make sure that like Grae gets his word in too. So but yeah. I'm only rude interruption with the people I'm tight with, and it's a no-no with strangers with me. Yeah. See, for me, like I'm not like I wouldn't say I'm good friends with anybody on GNG. I would say the closest person I'm probably with in terms of like relationship wise is Jay, Beardo, and maybe Steph. Maybe. Right? Because Steph and we send so much Instagram reels to one another, like some random, like I will wake up and there's like fucking like 50 of them. I'm just like, oh shit, I have to go through the lookout, and I'll send her stuff too. But in terms of like chatting, like I would say Beardo and Jay will probably be like the people I'm like I can, especially Beardo. Like Jay, I can't curse. I can't truly curse because I know that like he doesn't care. I know that, but like I want to be mindful that like, you know, he doesn't do it.
Yeah, I get you. There's certain people that you feel like you shouldn't be cursed, or you act more professionally. At the same time, there's this circle of people you have that it's okay to be spitting out curse words every 2 seconds. I definitely I get that.
Yeah, like for me, like me and Gary, when we talk in person, like Gary's, he's so fucking big, right? In terms of like his personality. But when you talk to him in person, he's like super chill. But like it's sort of when we talk when Gary was on with us, like it felt sort of natural when I'm talking to him. Maybe because he also was from California, so like that could be a thing. But yeah, like oh, definitely the Soska sisters. Like I could totally be myself with them. It's like it just feels like we're just like shitting, talking about random shit and stuff like that, and it's fun. Like Steph, like Steph, I can do that with. Krista, I believe I can do that with, but not too much. But like I think X-Ray Girl, I can also be myself. Same thing with Carolyn. But like the thing is that I don't know them that well. I've only hung out with them like in person a couple of times. Yeah, during the meetups a couple of times. But like that's the reason when they invite me on, especially with Side Scrollers, we were so like we didn't really talk. Like that's the one where like I felt like we didn't say anything. Like like the thing is that the person who was talking the most was Melanie Mack.
Yeah, I kind of tried to chime in with her a little bit, but yeah, we did. Yeah, it's like I don't feel like I excel in many people's stream. Like two to three of us, 4 maybe max. If it's any more than that, it's like I'm practically just there on the camera, nodding my head all the time. Like I know I read the chats. People say that sometimes when I'm on. Yeah, it's like it's tough for me. It's like that's why I keep saying to people, I believe I excel most whenever I make a video intentionally meant as an edited video. That's why that's why you don't see my channels doing live streams or just commentating. Or even if I do commentate, it's scripted. Like I read the article in advance and I'm just articulating my thoughts. I think I excel better in those type of content than going actually live.
Yeah. Yeah, don't let Blabs bully you for Harry Potter superiority. Yeah, man. It's yeah, Blabs is cool. Like Craig is cool. Like the thing is, I've spoken to Craig like not just in on side scrollers, but like when we're on Tuesday night's main event. Like I spoken to him. Like I spoken with Ripa and stuff like that, and Epic Mike, and it's just like all of them. They're very very cool people. Like all of them. Like we have no frictions with whatsoever. Like I'm even cool with Ben. And like Savvy, like everyone, like, but the thing is, I want to make sure that like, oh man, that guy was a fucking weirdo. Let's not invite him back, man. It's, God, that guy's always fucking interrupting us. Like, fuck that guy. Like, it's like I don't want to, give off a bad impression. And the thing is that everyone knows everyone. Like, once the one person says that you're a piece of shit, you're a piece of shit. You're never gonna be invited back. And that's why I try not to like interrupt people and stuff like that. Like whenever we have guests on, I always try to let them talk. And I always ask like Grae, because I know Grae, he's the guy who thinks more. For me, I just blab whatever out of my mouth, whatever. It's like whatever I'm thinking about, I just say it. And the thing is that that's how I am when I'm streaming. Like I'm the same person I am on stream and off stream. I'm no different at all.
Yeah. Because that's what I feel like I have to do whenever I live stream, especially if it's just by myself. It's like it's difficult for me to keep trying to talk, and most of the time I feel like it's already nonsense what I'm saying. That's why I feel like my best stuff has always been the scripted videos, whether it's here or in my personal 2 channels. It's like that's where I really excel more. So I just want to focus on my strengths, basically, and be better at them.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Steph is amazing. Yeah. Steph is super cool. She's super cool. Man, when Steph, she's fun to hang around in person. Like she gets a little alcohol in her, but she's super fun to hang around. I'm not saying she's not fun to hang around when she's not tipsy, but like when she is tipsy, like it's definitely fun. See, I think Gotham in the Patterson Batman was the best Gotham I've seen. It looked like a city people actually live in. Yeah, a little bit, and it's very like gray looking, which is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gary's a true nerd. Yeah, Gary's awesome. He's very cool. Very cool. See, I mainly agree with Jay. Yeah, Jay's awesome. Jay is like out of like all like everyone. Like we don't deserve him, man. Jay is freaking amazing. Mm-hmm. See, yeah, Jay is right. He's always right. He's always right. Yeah. If Gary drank alcohol, I'd love to have a beer with him. Yeah, I would love to too. But like, you can have a Dr. Pepper with him. You have Dr. Pepper with him. It's one of his drinks. I see Mel's very personable. Yeah. And the thing is, I think Mel is also controversial as well, like based off of her views. Like she's like, I know she's like super Jesus nerd, right? Super like a Jesus freak. She loves Jesus, Christianity. Nothing wrong with that. But I think sometimes people feel like it's too much. And that's why people are like, I'm not sure how I feel. And like the general public does not agree with how like strict she is. Right. But that's her faith and that's her religion. And more power to her. I have nothing against that. But yeah, when we were on side scrollers, like I didn't even know, like, can we talk? Are we allowed to talk? And it's like they had like what 40,000-50,000 subscribers at the time, and now they're like almost at 100.
Yeah.
And like for me, like I've been following Stuttering Craig for a long time. So like I knew who he was. And these people, I'm like, I'm not sure when to chime in. Like me and Grae, I think we have that Asian thing. Is like, don't interrupt them. That's rude, man. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Let's see. What that one time at Bandcamp with the $5 Canadian. Thank you. I first saw you two on side scrollers. I was wondering what you two were doing because you weren't talking. Yeah, right. And I would see you guys in the chat. We'd be like, say something, talk. Like I do want to talk. Don't get me wrong, but I need to find a good moment where there's a pause. And if someone talks before me, I'll let them talk because I don't want to be rude, right? But the whole nice guys finish last thing is like, it's very true for us.
Yeah, and I kind of excel more. I think everybody knows this. I kind of excel more when it comes to if the topic is about video games compared to movies, compared to pop culture, and especially compared to American politics.
Oh yeah.
So
I remember when we were on what's it called again? Legal Mindsets thing. You talked more than I did, which is great. Because you guys started to talk about like JRPGs. You and Andrew.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I like that. Like, and the thing is that's why whenever there's anything that has to do with like video games, JRPG, like I always try to like talk about it so we can get Grae's like opinion, because like, yeah, Disbrew talks less than you guys on FNT, but Disbrew is awesome. He has he has very good takes on a lot of stuff, and he watches everything.
Yeah. And the thing is, Disbrew is very gifted when it comes to his wordings and his timing and the tone. That's why his videos are really, really good, and it's really funny. Whenever he takes a punchline on shitting on another TV show, I always laugh because it's really, really good. It's really good writing. It's like he's one of the people I kind of aspire to when it comes to witty writing.
So that's the reason why when I told him, like, Grae was more excited when I told him that, when I said Gary's going to be coming on our stream, he's like, oh, that's huge. And then when I mentioned Disbrew, he's like, I have to make that one. It's I think Grae is like Grae's like when I said Disbrew, like he's like, Grae was more excited for Disbrew. Now I'm not saying that he wasn't excited for Gary, but I think he was more excited for Disbrew than he was for Gary. But yeah, let's see. If you want to get one TMNE, just message Jay. Oh, you mean get on? Now it's funny is because Crystal was the one who brought it up to Jeremy. Right? It's like, hey, you want to have Phil on? And he's like, yeah, sure. So like, it was weird that like she messaged me on Instagram and then she's like, hey, you want to come on TMNE? This is someone hacked your phone? Someone hacked your account? This is a fake account, man. No way. And it was crazy, funny. Man. It was nuts.
Yeah.
Jay is awesome. Yeah, Jay is the best of us. Like I said, if it wasn't for Jay, we would not, we won't even have, I would say we will barely get 1,000 subscribers. We did get a lot of subscribers from that what's it called again? The Velma one.
The Velma shorts, yeah.
Yeah, I got like, and then it was like 600 subscribers.
It's insane.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. People like you guys because you're authentic. Being quiet is part of who you are. I think people understand that. Yeah. Like for me, like Epic Mike's like, just talk more. Just interrupt Ben. Whenever he's talking, just interrupt him.
Yeah.
But that's sort of mean.
That's something I think you can acquire, like, except for you and me. It's like that's something we can acquire if we do it more often with them on our, like, example, like 3 to 4 days a week. I think that's something that you can get over time. But the thing is, we're all busy. We're both busy with our full-time jobs, and we both have like our own channels. Like we're busy like trying to do stuff in our own channels too. So it's really tough to be it's really tough to develop all those skills at once at YouTube. It's like me, I always have that conflict on my mind. It's like I know I don't post content often, especially my personal channels, but it's because a part of me wants them to be good. Like my personal, like the stuff in my main channel is like I really take a time writing the script and like how to say it, how like editing in that part at the expense of like posting frequently. Like example, there's a new news came up, like I can always just record myself talking about it. It's like for me, it's like I know that's the better way to grow as a YouTuber, but at the same time I feel like I can do better. So there's a lot of things going on in my mind that prevent me from being more active, kind of like more like Phil. So
the thing is, I put on random shit whenever big boobs react to it, right? News about Stellar Blade getting a hot statue of naked with big tits and her vagina showing. I gotta make a video about this. Like random shit, man.
yeah. The thing is, it sounds stupid in face value, but that's actually the better way to go about it in growing YouTube. That's the thing. That's the ironic thing about it. But it's just that for me probably just in my character, I want to post good stuff. But maybe I'll come to that point where I allot a channel just to commentate about random articles and say my takes. Just me recording it unedited, just raw editing and stuff like that.
Just use Asmongold's editor.
That makes it a lot easier. Easier, honestly, in terms of effort, and like I can exert more effort into writing the script.
Yeah. Let's see. I can't subscribe to Jay though. Can't get him over 100K or disappear. Yeah. Once Jay gets to 100,000, he's gonna be like, "All right, guys, I got my plaque. See ya." See ya. But we're gonna try to get Jay back on. He did agree to come back on after Green is done. So I believe he's basically, crossing all the T's, dotting the I's. I think he's near there. So once he's done with that, we'll have him back on and he can talk about it and that kind of stuff. But we love Jay, man. Jay is freaking awesome. The fact that he found us is it's actually like, I consider like a
that's
blessing.
mind blowing. Yeah, who would have thought like the actual drunk 3PO came into our chat one day when we had like 2 to 3 people in chat.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, you guys are great. I think it's like we're different. We're different speed, right? Like we're a little different. I'm not sure out of like all the other live streams, like do they talk as much about like girls and asses and tits as much as we do? I'm not sure. Maybe Camelot does, but because he does go live from time to time. Last time I saw with God, who's that girl? The blonde chick with the nice rack with the nice butt. I forgot her name already. He goes live with her from time to time, and I believe Eggroll went live with her at her place, and they're doing like ice cream and whipped cream bikinis or whatever. I'm not sure, but it was fun to watch. No, I never watched it. I'm lying. Observer says I'm actually surprised how much of a nerd, 40K nerd legal mindset. Yeah, the fact that Sia, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you. But yeah. Grae, when you met up with we're just gonna go through the comments as quickly as can. I know that we're past our time. When you met up with Andrew, you guys basically just talked a bunch about like JRPG stuff, right?
Yeah, JRPGs and YouTube stuff and the stuff he does outside of YouTube. Because like his main source of income is legal mindset, but he does other things too, like mostly on people from the West wanted to go on vacation on the East. So that's pretty interesting information, like stuff that you wouldn't see outside of his YouTube content or the live streams. Like you get to know the person more. So I do hope I get to more opportunities like that in the future for other YouTubers. Because like it's hard to find people to talk about with regards to YouTube because they don't get it. They don't get like what it takes to grow, what it takes to make content and stuff like that. It's hard to find people like that. So yeah.
See, Jay is always right. He's so nice and innocent and genuine. Yeah, he is. He's like super like genuine guy. The fact like the hearing him like a story like he built schools like in what was it called again? Did he go to Haiti and build some schools or something like that? Like that's fucking crazy, man. Like that's awesome. They did that. So yeah, neurotic, Gingy and neurotic turn us on to cool peeps like you. Yeah, it's definitely them, not us. It's definitely like they are awesome. Yeah, Jay's the best of us. Absolutely. I thought you thought Krista had been hitting the bottle. Yes, or I don't think she's even old enough to drink. I'm not sure. She's pretty damn young. I think she's like 22. Oh, she's still old enough to drink, but maybe she's 22. Yeah, she's really young. Jeremy has a terrible organization, but he has an assistant now who seems to be really good at scheduling and coordination. Yep, and that's Krista. Poor Ben turned into a scapegoat. But the thing is that if you have a group of friends and they're always like you have a good group of friends when you have one guy that they always talk shit about, but they're still friends at the end. That is Ben. Like, yes, they talk shit about him a lot, but he seems like a cool guy, man. Like, to be honest, like he is very like specific and he has bad takes, but overall, like he's not awful. Okay. Ben is awful. Ben is good on fantasy, but he has a lot of awful takes on is that Street Fighter and everything else. I'm assuming I'm assuming SF is Street Fighter. I'm not sure. Who doesn't love the Matrix? Oh yeah, he said he thinks Matrix is not great.
Oh,
that guy's crazy. See, if YouTube is taught me anything, it's low effort gets rewarded more than hard work. Yep, sometimes, man. Like the thing is that I've seen so many small channels that have like 200, 300 subscribers, and then that got to 1,000, maybe to over 2,000 subscribers by putting on just reusing other people's footages and knowing exactly when to do them.
No.
Sort of like when you see a bunch of Deadpool shorts on YouTube all of a sudden.
Yeah, and you just like whenever there's a new article about pop culture, just commentate on it for like 5 to 6 minutes. Read the article, say your take, and keep doing that really frequently. You're gonna get there really, really quickly, which is something I want to try to do. But just again, it's me. It's my obsessive compulsiveness, or I'm just tired from work. It's preventing me from doing that.
Yeah, the best thing about Ben is he provides plenty of material for others to insult and destroy. Yeah, man. See, was scrolling through Reddit, Phil. Check out your culture tab. I seen this DX clip from back in the day that has not for. Wait. Is it the one where Triple H tells that girl to flash them? There's an uncensored version. Gotta check it out. Thank you. All right, let's see. Yeah, Bro Science talks about it like, oh yeah. Bro, yeah, I forgot. Bro Science. They talk a lot about working out as well, like a lot of like man stuff, which is actually really cool. We need more of that. See, that's what I liked about the stream though. Man talk, ass, titties, and video games. Yeah. See, I was disappointed that she got a boob job. She was cuter before that, in my opinion. Well, I gotta see her without the boob job. But I only joined a Camelot stream once, and it was Shia stripping, and I stayed and goon. Perfect timing. Hell yes. It's sort of like when people say, I like Mia Khalifa before she got her boob job. It's so hard to find that, like a photo of that. But I found it. I like both. I like both. All right. Grae, Newman, put glasses on her. She looks like Mia Khalifa, but hotter, in my opinion. I think Newman is a hotter version of Mia Khalifa. But she doesn't have big boobs, so we'll see. Who doesn't think the Matrix is great? Cancel them. Yeah, just get them out. Idaho Mike says my channel is GTA stuff. Oh, your channel's gonna pop off when you get GTA 6. Start doing a bunch of GTA 6 coverage. Your channel's gonna pop the fuck off. Are you for real or joking for real about Bent and about his sneezing book? He has a sneezing book? That's weird, man. So yeah, Mia was way hotter before the boob job. I think Shield Wall of Dragons, you just like girls who are natural. You like girls who are natural.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Grae, what are you up to, man? Where can people find you?
Yeah, Nagy posted my link. So next up is Chrono Trigger. I'll continue playing Chrono Trigger. And I think I should be able to upload my Batman Arkham Origins review in my second channel. So the links is down below. Then after that, I'll probably wait. After Chrono Trigger, it'll be my first ever Trails game, Legend of Heroes Trails game. So I'm excited for that because I already bought the game on Steam and I played like the first few cutscenes. It's the kind of game I feel like I'm gonna really, really like. So I'm excited for that after I'm finished with Chrono Trigger. Then after Batman, I'm also gonna cover definitely Black Myth Wukong. So I'm waiting for that.
Oh yeah. Oh, I do want to read this right over here. So this goes back to the questions. Ben is writing an erotic young adult style book about people who disappear when they sneeze and no one blesses them. Feel free to enter. No way. He's writing a book. There's sort of, oh my God. Greg, what do you think about this? No way, man. Is it like an anime? Is it like I can see this as an anime?
Yeah, it sounds like an anime plot line.
Yeah, because there actually is like a hentai one where it's like a guy who drinks like an invisible potion and he goes invisible, and then he goes into like a hot spring, and then he goes into the girl's side of the hot springs, and the girl sits on him, and then he's like, "What the hell is happening?" And then like, yeah, it was great. I love that one. Yo, Legendary Scrub with another $10 super chat. Thank you, man. Jay is right. Absolutely is. Absolutely. A great show, guys. Cheers from Guangzhou. Yo, man. Oh, cheers, man. Guangzhou. Nice, man. Get some of that. What's it called again? The Chung Fun. Yeah, Ben is really writing. That's crazy, man. I mean, Ben has like 12 kids. Ben clearly fucks. Yeah, he definitely does. He's got to be doing something right, but he also loves BTS and a ton of crap at their lore and for some reason. Well, we'll see. Wow, I didn't know that Beardo got fired from Sports Wars. He yells so much when he is upset, which is funny, but he takes too much testosterone and Daratex, but maybe not best for bodybuilding. Wait, he got let go from Sports Wars? We'll see. I don't know about that. I haven't talked to him about that, but all right. See, and yes, go and follow Grae. Follow him everywhere. You guys can follow me everywhere at Mr. Phillip Chan. If you guys want to follow my personal YouTube, go ahead and check out Mr. Phillip Chan too. I'm also live on Kick. And if you guys want to follow me on Twitch as well, I'll follow Project Eggroll on X. You guys follow us there, and follow Grae and everything else. But yeah, we got a lot of what's it called, super chats and everything. So I'm going to go through them really quick. Thank you so much, Ken Lipson, Al Malone, Tatsu-sama, Carlos Lima, Dante Rage, Carlos Lima again, Ken Lipson again, Legendary Scrub, one time at Bandcamp, and Legendary Scrub again. Thank you guys all so much for the support. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the raid from Wicked Virtue, Camelot, and Beardo. What the hell, man? What a crazy stream today. That's insane. But thank you for all the support and help and subscribe, all that kind of stuff. Thank you. But yeah, so we will be back next week. So we'll I think it's gonna be a slow week for us, right? Not a lot of like shows and movies that are coming out.
Yeah, a part of me is like kind of relieved, like we get to take a break before Rings of Power season 2.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, at least I get to focus on like the games I'm covering for my personal stuff. So I feel kind of let's just talk about whatever hot pop culture news comes up.
Yep.
Shouldn't be too bad. Yeah.
All right. And thank you guys so much. Thank you everyone in the chat. Like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. Follow us everywhere. We will be back next week. I'm gonna try to see if we can get on Epic Mic. I'm gonna talk to Epic Mic again. Beardo and what's it called again? Jay. Trying to see if we can get Steph back on. But I know that she's been doing tabletop for D&D. I want to make sure I respect her time. I know she does it in the morning though, but yes. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys for checking out our stream. Thank you everyone on Rumble side. Thank you for all the mods, plugging in all the links. Thank you. Man, we're almost at 100, episode 100. That's crazy, man. But yes, thank you guys so much. We really appreciate it. And we will see you guys next week for another Project Eggroll stream. Take care. See ya.
Bye-bye.